All right, so there you have it, the starting lineup for the Purple Raiders. How about a break? We're going to take a quick break. We're going to come right back with tip-off, so hold on tight because Big Time Sports is with you tonight. We'll be back for opening tip-off after this timeout.
This moment, it's a choice. To find out what you're made of. To own what's in front of you, no matter what that might be. We showed up, we're here. This moment belongs to us right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, Allie Hooden! Once again, welcome to the Grayson Academic Athletic Complex for today's OAC Women's Basketball matchup between your Ohio Northern Pole Bears and your Miami Purple Raiders. Competing in the NCAA promote their sportsmanship by demonstrating respect for all student athletes, coaches, officials, and fans. Fan ridicule of the opposition is strictly prohibited. Degrading remarks will not be tolerated. Their grounds are removable. Be proud, be loud, and be positive. Now, would you all please rise and gentlemen remove your hats for the playing of the national anthem. And now, the starting lineups for the Ohio Northern Pole Bears. A senior at guard number 11, Abby Dixon. A senior at guard number 13, Abby Cameron. A junior at guard number 14, Mackenzie Soprano. A senior at guard number 32, Kristen Larsman. And the senior at guard number 44, Brooke Allen. And coach of the Pole Bears is Mark Guzman. And now the starting lineup for the Miami Purple Raiders. From Akron, Ohio, at guard the senior number 0, Day. Senior at guard number 25, Allie Houdin. And from Atlanta, Ohio, sophomore,
All right, and welcome back to the University of Mount Union. Big Time Sports riding along with you today, bringing you ladies varsity basketball today. And it's the Polar Bears in town taking on the Purple Raiders from Mount Union. Tip-off, ready to go. Big Time Sports is here for you with the tip-off. Here we go. Tip, controlled by the Purple Raiders. Day Nash will get the tip, bring it down, and set it up for the Purple Raiders. Nash. You'll hear a lot about Day Nash today. She is the stick that stirs the drink offensively for the Purple Raiders. Here's a jump shot.
Nice.
Oh, how about that one, Trip?
So Evanich getting her second start with Dunkel out, and nice little 10-footer. Good touch, 2-0 Purple Raiders.
So let's check out the Polar Bears now with the basketball. They got a big one out front now. They got the right side. They're going to go inside. She's got it in the block. She turns around too much, but rebound. Ohio Northern back up, can't get it. Another rebound.
Good job by Evanich. Good job post defense. Boxes out, gets the rebound. Good start for her.
All right, so check it out now. Haley Haywood and Day Nash will control things out front. Mason now with the basketball, goes into the corner again. Uh-oh, almost had a three, couldn't get it, in and out. Here come the Polar Bears.
First possession, you can see their game plans to get the ball inside. They post up on the block so hard every possession.
And why not? Why not, Trip? They got, they got two. They got good size down low in the block.
Lorsman out of Fort Jennings, Brooke Allen out of Woodmore up in the northwest part of the state of Ohio. They are two of the finest post players in the OAC by far.
All right, so now with the basketball, Abby Akamene. Rebound off the weak side, and here comes Elizabeth Mason for the Purple Raiders. Mason now with the left hand goes left side to Haley Haywood. Haywood looks, squares up, nice move. Well, got it, baby.
Evanich is a little more athletic, I think, than the Ohio Northern post defenders. And she's off to a great start, both ends of the floor.
Evanich with a nice move and two off the paint. Here we go again. Shot is up, can't get it. This time a whistle on the shot.
So Lorsman and Allen are a combined 0 for 5, but they're getting point blank looks at the basket. But Evanich doing a great job holding her ground. The possession before that, Day Nash went down and double team. So they're trying to dig that ball out of the post.
So let's watch now as Brooke Allen will step to the free throw line. First one is good.
This is a problem for her. She's shooting 47% from the foul line this year. And she's been there a lot. This will be her 74th attempt. Looks good there. Really good stroke.
For 47%, she's 2 for 2 so far. So Nash will bring it down. Back now to Evanich. Back to Day Nash. Day Nash will set up the offense now for the Purple Raiders. We are Big Time Sports. Uh-oh, from downtown, a little bit short rebound. Here comes Abby Dickinson very quickly now down court for the Polar Bears. We'll drive the baseline. We'll get it back out to the wing. Loose basketball. Who's going to get it? Evanich will pick it up. We'll pick up the loose ball. Turnover.
Nice look.
Inside, and Mason is going to be fouled, and Elizabeth Mason to the free throw line.
Elizabeth Mason leads the team in scoring 13 a game. She runs the floor better than anybody in this conference. She's a rim runner. She knows where to go, and Day Nash did a great job of finding her.
There you see the replay. There you see the foul. Thank you for the replay, and let's watch now.
And Mason Charlie has made a living at the foul line. This will be her 88th attempt. She's shooting 76% from the floor. She finds her way to the free throw line.
Wow, that's pretty good. And she's a southpaw.
Yep.
Ooh, I must have jinxed her when I said that, huh?
A southpaw sophomore.
Okay.
Out of Marlington. Teammates with Evanich.
I'll bet she drives home after practice, huh?
Most nights.
All right. So there you have it. She gets one down to score, of course. There you see it on a scoreboard. The Purple Raiders 5, the Bears 2. Shot, nice pass, a nice assist. in and out, can't get it. Battle for the boards. Another one in and out. Who's got it? It's the Purple Raiders now with the outlet pass.
That's how you beat a press, but Ohio Northern now 0 for 7, and every shot was within 2 feet of the basket.
They've had good looks. They just won't go down so far. There's a lid on the basket.
And Mount Union has to capitalize.
Yep. So Tess Conroy is on the floor now. Conroy for the Purple Raiders out of Valley View and Cuyahoga Heights.
And Schlosser out of Bishop Reedy, and she hasn't played much this year. Good to see her get an early look in this game. And they're going to need her because she's a good post defender.
All right, Tripp, look at the defense.
Yeah, and again, so that's a great job. Day Nash doubles down on the post. They don't shoot it well from the perimeter. So I would continue just to run your guards down there.
All right, so check it out, Tripp. We got who? We got Kayla Ferenczi out of Amherst on the floor now.
She's a freshman, giving Coach Bennett some quality minutes this year.
Let's watch now. Raiders up 5-2 here in the early going on the Big Time Sports TV Network. Nash can't get it off the glass. Rebound to Ohio Northern and Brooke Allen. Dixon with the basketball. Well, they try to go
Yeah,
inside.
they had her. She just held the ball a little too long.
Another turnover for the Polar Bears. Polar Bears, that's been the problem here in the early going.
Yeah, well, good look. She's really good with her left hand. Just missed that one.
You know, with the shooting percentage and the turnovers here early, the Polar Bears need to kick it and get it and
Mount
clean
Union,
that up.
Yeah, Mount Union has to take advantage. They're only up 3, and it just feels like Ohio Northern hasn't hit their stride yet. And just like that, number 21, Logan Phillips out of Miami East High School with the 3. We're tied.
That was a night. She was wide open, too.
Yeah.
Had a good look at it.
Well, you pick your poison. If you're going to guard the paint, you're going to give up open shots.
Well, what I've seen so far, you want to protect the paint, right?
Well, against this team for sure.
Oh, nice block on
Yeah.
the baseline drive. Mason can't get it up.
And
Here
with
comes
that
the Polar
size,
Bears.
they protect the rim really well in the defensive end.
Right side to Dixon. Abby Dixon stops, pops. She's got it.
Yep. It's
It
a nice
rattled
little
around the rim. It wasn't pretty, but it counts.
pull up from the elbow. And this is Ohio Northern's first lead at 7-5.
Drive into the paint and a kick out. More penetration here, but Nash now way out on top, looking the floor.
Good ball movement. Mount Union showing some nice patience, but you bring it in there against the big trees, and it makes it more difficult. If Mount Union's going to win this game, Charlie, they're going to have to hit some shots from the perimeter.
All right, let's check it out now. Here's the replay. Tripp, call the action.
Yep, there's so much size in there for Ohio Northern. They've already blocked a shot. There's a turnover. On Mount Union, just keep moving that basketball, look for open looks, and hope the 3 can connect today.
All right, back to, well, I'll tell you what do we got?
Lily Scott, number 14. She's a freshman defender out of Ursuline. Really good on-the-ball defender.
Nice pass in the block, knocked out of bounds by the Purple Raiders. It'll be Polar Bears basketball with the clock stopped at 4:18 and a 7-5 Polar Bear lead. Here it is again. Watch it now. It's going to roll out of bounds, and they're going to keep it here. Inside to go. You know they like to work that low post, don't
yeah,
they?
and you're gonna, again, they're missing shots, but you play behind the post, eventually those shots are gonna fall.
Let's watch now as Lily Scott will give it up. Cross court now.
McElroy's her best three-point shooter. She's made 40 on the season. She's in the game.
Well, from what I've seen so far, Tripp, Ohio Northern is going to stick man-to-man, and a 3 ball from downtown will not go. Uh-oh, another one. Yes, Tripp, sweet banana, baby. How about that shot by Lily Scott?
The freshman.
I'll tell you what, she took that shot from the courthouse in downtown Canton, didn't she?
Oh, off the side of the backboard. Now Mount Union in transition.
Union up. They can't get it. Rebound off the floor. and a foul is going to be called on Haley Haywood.
Well, Mount Union's playing for their life, Charlie, obviously, and I like the energy. Coach Bennett plays a lot of girls. They're getting offensive rebounds. That came off an offensive rebound, and Lily Scott hit the big shot to give Mount Union the 1-point lead.
Wow, nice shot, Lily Scott, to bring the crowd to their feet here. Let's see now.
Look at her. She's outstanding on the ball.
She is. She likes to play defense, I can tell you that. Inside, up. Wow.
They finally hit one. Evanich doing a great job, but she's playing completely behind the post. She's going to need some help. It starts with how you defend the perimeter. Those entry passes are just too easy right now.
Well, let's see what the Polar Bears can gather here.
Yeah.
And we got to travel. Wow, uncontested turnover.
Well, she can shoot that three, and obviously they played off of her. And like I've been saying, if Mount Union is going to win this and pull off the upset, they got to hit the perimeter shot.
Another turnover. Here we go. Watch out.
Now she's going to take it this time.
Yes, she is.
Not missed it, but that was a good look.
Had a nice look. A little bit short off the front of the rim. Polar Bears with the basketball. Akimani with the basketball. Check. Let's look inside. Trip, you notice with every dribble, they're checking inside in that low post.
They're very well schooled, and why wouldn't you with 2+ players like they have?
Inside rebound, who's got it? Hey, guess what? It's the Polar Bears with the rebound, and here they come. Inside, up, she's got it.
Now, so our bigs are getting rewarded when they run to the rim, and we're doing a good job of finding them under the basket. 10-9 Mount Union.
Knocked out of bounds. Be Bears a basketball with $1:39 remaining on the clock. Check it out, Triples go back to the replay. Check it, nice pass down low. Evanich up.
Running the floor, and she's got 6 points. She's got 6 of Mount Union's 10.
Dixon will bring it down and get things going for the Bears. Notice the high double team, Trip.
I like it.
Oh, wide open. She's got.
They got a legal screen. It's going to be called on Chloe Glenn, and that was a good call.
Here it is. Call it at home.
So watch how she actually, it's on number 44. Watch at 34. Watch how she turns her body, and that's a moving screen. Good call.
All right, so no basket. Minute 15 to play now in the first. With the Raiders up by 10. It's been a good game so far.
Good ball movement. That's a nice shot. So they've hit 2 from that spot in the first quarter.
How about Sydney Little?
That's Abby McElroy out of Canfield.
All right. So McElroy with the hoop to make it 12-9.
That's a good look.
I'm going to tell you what.
Soprano from Waterford, Charlie.
Waterford, we know Waterford, don't we?
Division 4, now Division 7, small school down in the Marietta area, won a state championship.
Yes, they did. Nash.
Nice.
Uh-oh. How about Day Nash with a sweet banana, baby. Wow, Nash just drilled one from downtown.
This is her last game on this court, so she's got to come up big.
So they're going to hold it. Look for a good one here. Nice one.
Slip.
They got it. Jump ball underneath. Guess what? Who's got the arrow? It's going to go to the Purple Raiders with 4.5 seconds to play. What do you do with 4.5 to play, Trip?
Well, you get ahead of steam, and Day-Day's the one to do it. Good pass. We'll get a look here.
Mason.
Oh.
It's going to be short, so we've played one here from the University of Mount Union. We are Big Time Sports. 15-12 Purple Raiders. We'll be back with more exciting action after you watch this.
What draws us together? What keeps us grinding long into the night? What drives us to excel? To give it everything we have? It's the moment. We're ready to show up. Are you?
All right, welcome back to the University of Mount Union. Check out the scoreboard. Mount Union 15, Ohio Northern 12. Trip, give us the first half recap.
I love Mount Union's intensity. They're playing with a sense of urgency, and they should, because their life is on the line. They have to win this game to extend their season. And they're moving the basketball. They're running the floor. Great perimeter pressure on the Ohio Northern guards. And Ohio Northern's just not shooting the ball. Their shot chart is wonderful. Right underneath the basket, they're missing everything.
It's senior day here at Mount Union. We had a ceremony in the pregame to honor the seniors here at Mount Union. And then, of course, the men will do the same thing. And guess what? Very quickly now, the pairs will go to the charity stripe.
Well, I like this. Coach Vennet goes zone out of the quarter break. Ohio Northern with some good ball movement, and they continue to just feed that post. That's their mode of operation.
First free throw, nothing but net. Shot is good.
So Charlie, Ohio Northern was just 4 of 13 from the floor in the first quarter, 2 of 3 from the three-point line. So that means they were just 2 for 10 from inside that three-point line. They're making nothing underneath the basket.
All right, so 15-14 now with the free throws by the Bears. Day Nash, she's already drained 1 3. And like you say, Trip, Day Nash is one of the 3 Mount Union seniors who will play their last home game today.
3-year starter.
Mason, what do we got? We got traveling call.
Yep. Wasn't sure if they were going to get the foul and say that she was bumped, but probably the right call.
Yeah, she made the right move, but all of a sudden here comes some of the biggies from down below for the Bears.
They are such a physical team. If you play them in a phone booth, and this is what's happening right now, they're going to be at an advantage.
Dixon. There's another one from down.
Wow.
Oh, how about that one? That was Mackenzie Soprano.
Yeah, and Haywood was right in her face. That was good defense, but just credit her for hitting that shot. 17-15, Ohio Northern.
Haywood down low. Mason with the rebound in the paint.
Oh,
Back up.
I love it. Got some contact, didn't get the call, didn't quit. Comes back onto the floor, and they find her, and we're tied.
And look at the intensity on this full court press by the Purple Raiders, Trip. That's going to slow you down a little bit, isn't it?
Well, Ohio Northern, so skilled.
Wow, that an obvious foul. Good head fake. She put it up. She drew the contact, and at the free throw line, Chloe Glenn.
And boy, that is how you beat a press. Very little dribbling the basketball. They eventually get into a 3-on-2, then a 2-on-1 situation. And this young lady here from Ohio Northern knows how to post up. She uses her body really well.
She's only a sophomore, Trip.
Out of Ottawa Glandorf. Good basketball program, 5'10", sophomore, as you said.
Watch her now on the second attempt. It's good. We got another sub for the Polar Bears. Into the lineup now will be Brooke Allen. She got a breather, Trip.
Well, she's shooting 74% from the foul line. These Ohio Northern post players, they're just so skilled. They've got up and under moves. They've got counter moves.
Wow, we got a bump, no whistle, and a turnover by the Purple Raiders, and the Bears with the basketball. Nash. What about this defense the Purple Raiders got going?
To me, the perimeter defense is so important. Missed that one. But when you're dealing with the size of the bodies that Ohio Northern has and just the strength, no Mount Union was in position to get that defensive rebound. They just couldn't do it.
Well, here it is, Tripp. Watch this now on the replay. Look at them gather underneath.
Yep. But they're bigger and they're stronger, so they're going to get the majority of those boards.
Dixon will be the trigger man along the baseline. They go to the block. Uh-oh, uh-oh.
Inside out threes, your shooting percentage goes up. And that is now 9 points for Mackenzie Soprano out of Waterford. She has 3 threes in the ball game.
Nice shooter. Here's one that's going to rattle off the front of the rim, and the rebound now to the Polar Bears, and with the ball is Dixon. Abby Dixon looks, goes right side to Soprano. Soprano will bring it out against Elizabeth Mason and that Purple Raider defense.
Look at that, again and again and again. Good timeout by Coach Bennett.
All right, so timeout. Mount Union. The score 24-17. We are at the 7:17 mark of the first half. Check it out, Tripp. Call the action here.
Well, it's just, again, we're playing behind the post. We run our guard down, but it's just too late. Ohio Northern is shooting the ball real fast. But you're right, Charlie. Every time these girls get the ball on the perimeter, they look inside.
Right.
They look inside, they look inside every single time. And one possession, Coach Bennett went zone. You know, maybe you take another look at that, because right now Ohio Northern is starting to hit their stride.
Well, when you can get it down low to some big bodies like the Bears have, as you say.
Well, and they're multiple numbers. I mean, you got 2 on the bench right now, and they just keep coming at you.
All right, so Nash will bring it down now for the Raiders, and all of a sudden it's a 24-17 Bear lead. Mason will give it up to Ali Hudick. Mason, Nash. In and out, can't get it, knocked out of bounds. It's going to stay right there with the Polar Bears.
So Mark Hulsman is the head coach at Ohio Northern, 2-time Coach of the Year. Ohio Northern has won the OAC tournament the last 2 years. Been on the staff for a number of years. This is his 5th year. Just the discipline, the size advantage that we talk about. No other school in the OAC has the size that Ohio Northern has.
Shot is up, shot is blocked, and a foul is going to be called on Tess Conroy.
Tess Conroy, right.
Yeah, watch this block, Tripp.
Yeah. And there, like I said, there's very few schools in the OAC that protect the rim like Ohio Northern does. That's why if you're Mount Union, you have a perimeter shot, you got to shoot it. You got to take those shots, and we got to make them.
Well, check it out now. Abby Dixon. Look at this right away inside.
And now it's just too easy. Again, you got to try to front her. You can't play behind her every time, because she's just picking Mount Union apart now.
Tripp, what about somebody in front of her, somebody behind her?
Yeah, double team something.
Will not go, rebound, and knocked out of bounds. So it'll be Purple Raider basketball. 26-17 on the Big Time Sports TV network. Big Time Sports, and here it is again, Tripp.
In and out. But again, Evanich is really playing extremely well. Getting key rebounds, scoring points, doing her best defensively. I think it's more strategic.
Nash from downtown, a rebound along the baseline. Down court very quickly. Stop and pop. She's got it.
That's efficient.
And that was too easy.
Emerson Gray just took her time. That's a tough shot. Didn't even use the glass.
Young lady out of Liberty Center with a good stop and pop for 2.
Well, the other thing, just fundamentally, the closeouts for Ohio Northern are really good. They come with their hands high. They move their feet very well. And Coach Hulsman keeps them fresh. Just keep coming at you.
Here it is again, Tripp. Call this.
Yeah, just efficient. I mean, that's just textbook.
It is. It is.
Off 2 feet. Take your time. Don't force it.
Emerson Gray with the basketball. In again.
Yeah, it's cat and mouse now. And There is nothing impeding that entry pass right now. That's the problem.
So a timeout called again by the Purple Raiders, and this one is getting a little bit out of hand, Tripp, but if they don't stop it soon, let's go back and take a look at what Tripp's talking about. All right, we're going to take a break. We'll be back, 30-17. We'll be back after you. Watch this.
This moment, it's a choice. To find out what you're made of. To own what's in front of you, no matter what that might be. We showed up, we're here. This moment belongs to us right now.
5:18 to play. Here come the Polar Bears with the basketball. Excuse me. The Purple Raiders with the basketball. 30-17 on our scoreboard. Elizabeth Mason up high.
Yeah, this is a good go-to set play, but Ohio Northern doing a great job defending it. They are so active defensively.
Whistle down low, and what do we got?
That's a cheap one. They're going to call Chloe Glenn with a little push from behind against Evanich. So out of bounds underplay for the White.
Nash. Back out now. Evanich. Haley Haywood.
Yep.
Had to look.
Nice.
She put it on the floor.
Good inside out. This has got to go. Nope.
Will not go, and of course, the rebound now to the Polar Bears and Tripp. The rebounding edge definitely now in favor of the visiting Polar Bears.
Mount Union just does not match up real well with Ohio Northern. The only team in the league we just don't.
Stop and pop. Had a good look. Off the back of the rim. A follow-up. Can't get it. And
dig it out.
Yep. Elizabeth Mason ends up with the basketball for the Purple Raiders.
Need a basket. That's a good look.
We need that three. In and out. And the rebound to the Polar Bears. Yeah, they get the double team when the ball comes in, Tripp.
Well, and they're so schooled. When they see that guard fly, they kick it back out. These post players can not only score, but they can pass it too.
So Akamine with a nice three for the Polar Bears. Akamine, all the way from Hawaii. Wow. I bet she, how does she like the weather?
In Ada? Are you kidding me?
Wow. There you see it again.
Well, they say there's two seasons in Ada, the winter and the 4th of July.
Yeah, yeah.
It's so flat there. The wind never stops.
Inbounds now. 3.5 minutes to play the first half here from Mount Union. There's the shot. Mason, she got a good look, can't get it, and again.
Well, we're just not making shots. I mean, this would be a very close game if a few of these would go in. It's just not happening.
There's a kick out. There's a nice stop, and can't get it. Who's got it? Again. Loose ball. Elizabeth Mason will pick it up for the Purple Raiders. Mason will give it up now to Lily Scott. Scott back now to Haywood. Riley Hutton looking for some help. Gets it from Elizabeth Mason. 12 seconds on the shot clock, Tripp.
That's going to be a forced shot now.
Yes, it is. That's baseline into the corner. Shot is up. Can't get it. Rebound.
Didn't hit the rim. They're going to let him play.
Well, that foul is going to be called on Sierra Schlosser. Right? Yeah, yep. Sierra Schlosser.
From Bishop Reedy in the Columbus area.
Yep.
McElroy in the game, they need scorers. They need someone that can knock down shots. She certainly can. She made her only shot attempt of the game, about a 12-footer. We need scoring at this point.
First free throw, can't get it. This young lady is, let me look here. This young lady is from Lahaina, Hawaii. This is Abby Akamine. Abby Akamine for the Polar Bears.
65% from the line, and Ohio Northern has doubled up Mount Union.
Only 2 minutes and 20 seconds till halftime. Lily Scott, another shot from behind the arc, is going to be short. And of course, a rebound to the Polar Bears in the name of Abby Dixon. Dixon very quickly down court. Here's a baseline drive. Nice move. I'll tell you what, that was an NBA move, baby.
Well,
how about that?
The way she contorted her body to use the glass, that was an impressive baseline drive.
All the way from Hawaii with that move along the baseline. It's like just like being on a surfboard. Oh yeah. Inside.
There you go.
Got
and
it.
A foul. Nice.
And one, baby. And one.
Riley Hutton out of Salem. I like her. She brings a lot of energy onto the court. She never quits. And she's rewarded with the chance for the traditional three-point play.
Here's the pass down to the block. Here's the shot off the glass, and one now for Hutton. So Hutton will step to the free throw line as Mason will come back in, take her place at the charity lane. A minute 40 to play, 36-19, and shot. In and out trip.
In and out. Well, you got to cut it to about 10 or 11, I would think. Final minute 35 is really critical now for Mount Union. Their season is on the line.
In the paint, outside.
Wow, boy, that ball never stops. Every pass, every dribble, it's with a purpose. And I know Bona Wallace, Charlie, they're 17-1, but I'm putting money on Ohio Northern to win the OAC tournament for a third straight year. This is just a very skilled, well-coached basketball team.
And they got all the items you need.
Inside game, outside game, depth.
Mason now very quickly down court. Right side.
Gotta go.
Lily Scott.
There you
She's
go.
got it. How about Lily Scott with a very timely three ball?
Got the hot hand. 2 threes for the Purple Raiders.
Down court.
She'll
39.
be the starting point guard next year, Charlie, with Day-Day Nash graduating.
That's correct. In and out. Rebound. Here we go. With the basketball, Riley Hutton now for the Polar Bears. 20 seconds to play before halftime.
They play for one here.
It's senior day for both the women and the men's basketball programs here at the University of Mount Union. Scott had a nice look, couldn't get a rebound. How about this rebound? And
Nice
back
job.
up, baby!
Evidence with 8 points. She's played a really good first half.
All right, so that's it. We played one half of basketball on the Big Time Sports Television Network, 39-24 in favor of the Polar Bears. We'll be back with our halftime stats and a little chatter after you watch this.
Exceptional is the rule at the University of Mount Union. This private university, offering a well-rounded education grounded in the liberal arts tradition, delivers a classic college experience, plus so much more. Located in the heart of Alliance, Ohio, a continually developing mid-sized city, offering a growing list of businesses, retailers, and dining options. Mount Union has a lot to offer, both on and off campus. From our strong academics to our hands-on opportunities and a dynamic campus life, Mount Union offers an experience as unique as you. And that's why motivated students from all walks of life make Mount Union the first choice. Mount Union, be exceptional.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention to center court, the University of Mount East Majorettes and the Future Twirler.
All right, welcome back to the University of Mount Union. We are here at halftime, 39-24 in favor of the Polar Bears. With me now, a special guest here in our halftime show. This young lady comes to us from Tuscarawas Central Catholic in New Philadelphia. She is a sophomore on the Purple Raiders roster. This young lady is Reese Triplett. And Reese, welcome to the halftime show, my friend.
Thank you for having me, Charlie.
Reese, I have watched you play basketball, it seems like, for the last 50 years. I've seen you play a lot of basketball. Now we're up here at Mount Union, of course, taking care of you in your collegiate career. Now, last year, as a freshman, you saw a lot of playing time, did you not?
I did, yes.
You're working your way into the lineup. What was the toughest thing when you transitioned from one of the smallest high schools in Ohio to a college program like Mount Union? What was the toughest thing you had to change or face?
Probably the biggest thing was that there was a lot of girls on the team, which intimidated me at first, but it ended up being like such a great blessing because I work with girls who push me every single day to become better. So it ended up being the biggest blessing, but at first it was definitely very intimidating and it was a hard adjustment to make. But yeah, overall it ended up working out really well for me, and now I have such a great group of teammates that push me every single day.
So you come to us with that nice, pretty smile, like I see a lot on your face. So you're happy here at Mount Union?
I am. I'm very happy here at Mount Union.
All right, so you come here, you're kind of limping over here to old Mellow Tones. You got a big boot on your foot. Tell us about your injury.
So I have a stress fracture on my fibula. So it just kind of hurt me one day, and then all of a sudden I woke up and I couldn't walk. So it was kind of tough for me, but I know that, God has a plan for me. So I just have to trust it and work the course.
Okay, so what does the doctor and the therapist tell you? Are we going to see Reese Triplett back on the floor here a little bit later down the road?
Yeah, so I should be good for postseason. I go back in 2 weeks, probably get another x-ray, see how it's healing. So yeah, hope to get a good postseason in, and we'll see from there.
All right, well, good luck not only with that boot and that foot, but good luck on the basketball court for the Purple Raiders. I now got to usher you out and bring my booth buddy back.
All right.
You know who my booth buddy is, don't you?
I do, yeah.
All right.
Pretty
so
familiar.
There you have it. Many, many thanks to Reese Triplett, Purple Raider with the boot. All right, thank you, Trip. All right, let's go now to some halftime stats. We took a look at what happened in the first half. We've got some stats for you, and I'm going to let my booth buddy, Greg Triplett, tell you about our first half stats.
All right, so for Ohio Northern, they really struggled, Charlie, from the field in the first quarter, but they changed that 9 of 15 from the field in the second quarter. That brings them to 13 of 28 for the half. Mount Union just 10 of 33, and the Purple Raiders, Charlie, just 3 of 15 behind the arc. Wow, you got to make shots to win, to beat a team like Ohio Northern. From the line, Ohio Northern 7 of 8, Mount Union 1 of 3. Rebounding edge goes to the Polar Bears, 22 to 16, and both teams relatively efficient with just 6 turnovers each.
All right, there's our first half stats. Now, as I told you before, it's senior day for both the ladies and the men, so we gathered a couple highlights for you to talk about here at halftime. There you see, wow, who is that? It's Day Nash?
Day, Allie, and Haley, 3 great girls. I mean, I know Reese coming in as a freshman. They really did a great job of making her feel welcome. There's 24 girls or so on this Mount Union roster, and Reese tells me they all get along, and that's pretty incredible for 24 people to get along. And I attribute it to those 3 seniors. They're wonderful, wonderful people.
All right, Trip, we've gathered some first half stats here. Excuse me, highlights, and here's one that's going to be a nice win for the Purple Raiders.
Well, Lily Scott, she made 2 threes. Evanich played a really good first half with 9 points, 8 points, I think it was. So the 2 freshmen have really come up big. For Mount Union, Charlie, you got to change something defensively. Playing behind the post, it's just too easy at this point. They're scoring on the block. They're kicking out for open threes. And for Mount Union, we need someone to catch fire, start knocking down some shots, get back in this thing.
Well, 39-24, down by 15. We're just about ready to start second half of action here on the Big Time Sports Basketball Network. And Mount Union will have the ball to start things off. It'll be Chelsea Evanich. I keep pronouncing that every once in a while. Evanich will bring it in now to Day Nation. Trip, it goes without saying, the Purple Raiders need to kick-start their engine and get it going real quick here in the second half.
Scoring a stop, and they're right back in it.
Evanich will give it up. They'll go to the corner. Mason will put it up. Mason is fouled and will go for the line for 2.
So Elizabeth is Mount Union's leading scorer. She's not made a field goal in this game. She averages 13, but she makes a living at the foul line, 1 of 2 from the line in the first half.
Got it. Nice shot, Elizabeth Mason.
And I like that, right out of the break, get the ball to your best offensive player, let her go to work.
There's another one by Mason. So 2 quick points now to knock it down to 12. Full court pressure. Dixon will bring it up now.
Yeah, there you go. So I like it. You're struggling to guard the post. Why not guard them, 60 feet from the basket? Try to turn this momentum around. And a really good start for Mount Union, trying to inch their way back into it.
All right, so check it out now. Haley Haywood will bring it into Day Nash, the senior. Nash looks inside. Nash will take it to the right wing. Inside along the baseline. Mason will kick it back out. In the paint, nice move, shots up, can't get it, rebound. It's the Polar Bears with a quick pass out now.
I think even
to
the
Dixon.
fans were wanting Evanich to shoot that ball. Taking it in against these trees makes it difficult. And that's just,
now, isn't that something?
that is, look, the shoulders. I mean, how she uses those shoulders. She would do well in a men's game. I mean, she is just so strong and fundamentally solid.
Nash with a 3, short, and the rebound again to Ohio Northern. Yeah, Chloe Glenn with another
Just
rebound.
Keep feeding the post. Missed it that time, but
back up, can't get it, no whistle. Again, a fight for the basketball, knocked out of bounds, and it'll be Bear basketball now along the baseline. Here it is again on the replay trip.
We swarm these post players. It's not like we're making it easy on them. They're just so freaking good.
Nice move, shots up. Off the iron and a rebound now to the Purple Raider.
That's the other thing, Charlie. Ohio Northern defensively, nothing is easy. They play good transition defense. As I said in the first half, their closeouts are spectacular.
And here's one.
There you go. So
sweet banana, baby. How about that one by
Haywood? She can shoot it.
Wow.
And her feet are set. She's deadly.
So Haywood with a big bomb for 3. That'll make it 41-29 now. 12-point deficit for the Purple Raiders. Dixon in the paint,
There
puts
you
it
go.
up.
I was gonna
Nice
say,
block.
get a stop here, everything changes. Now let's convert.
Kick out.
Another open look.
I like it. I like it. Wow, and how about it?
So
wow.
their 2 seniors knocked down huge shots, and it's single digits.
Well, that foul is going to be called. A little bump.
Yep.
Watch the 3 ball here, Trip.
Well,
here's the 3.
Great ball movement. I think that's Hudik's first shot of the game. She has a really smooth stroke.
Allie Hudik with the 3 on the replay.
That's really good.
Dixon drives. Dixon. They're going to call a foul on Day Nash.
I think
block.
they're just going to call it out of bounds off of Mount Union.
All right. Heard the whistle. Here we go. Here's the replay. Nice.
Yeah, that's clean.
Day Nash with a nice reach back block. Dixon in the paint. Dixon's in trouble.
They're going to call a foul on the floor. Wow. Hey, Charlie, I love the energy out of Mount Union. Their seniors are playing like it's their last game, and it could be if they don't turn this thing around.
Well, they did. They blew the whistle on that one.
They just got to keep fighting and clawing.
All right, so here we go. Dixon will bring it in for the Polar Bears. Go way out on top.
Evanich did a good job using her body to displace number 44, Brooke Allen, that time.
Hudick, right side to Nash. Nash with the left-hand dribble. Shot off the wing.
How
She's
about
got
that?
it. Elizabeth.
And it's a 6-point game. A 3 by Haywood, a 3, and here's a steal.
Elizabeth Mason with the rebound. Uh-oh!
Oh, that would have been
Won't
huge.
go down, and the Polar Bears with the basketball. We got a foul and a reach-in called.
Yeah. A little spice to this game now, which is good to see.
So 41-35. It's a 6-point ball game. Check this out. Here it is, all the action. Mason back out on top to Nash. Nash is going to put it up, can't get it to go. And here we go.
Well, what was cool about the last several series, Charlie, is we had a 3 by Haywood, a 3 by Hudick, and a 3 by Mason. 3 different players hit shots, and all of a sudden it's a 6-point game. Wow.
All right, so the timeout on the floor. And the official will come over and check out the monitor. 41-35 on the Big Time Sports Basketball Network. I want to thank the good people here at the University of Mount Union. We have gone into a partnership. Big Time Sports and Mount Union have gone into a partnership. We will broadcast many, many athletic events here on campus for the Purple Raiders. That is everything, I think, except football you can expect to find on Big Time Sports. So with the timeout,
11-2 run, Charlie, for Mount Union. This has been an incredible change, and it all has to do with heart, has to do with tempo, and finally they're knocking down shots. Just 3 of 15 from behind the arc in the first half. They're 3 of 4 behind the arc so far in the third quarter.
yeah, they were down, Purple Raiders down 15 at halftime, and we talked about what a kickstart, what they need to do here early in the second half. And you know what? They must have heard us talking, Trip, because they have done exactly that. So they're on their way. We've got a long time out here. The officials are searching.
Well, they're looking to see if this should be a flagrant foul. I don't think there's a lot here.
All right. I don't think either.
It's not like in the NBA or Division I where they get on the public address and say what's going on, but I think it's just a play-on situation. So it's going to be Ohio Northern ball, and like I said, 11-2 start here in the second half for Mount Union. So Ohio Northern's got to dig deep, get back to what they did in the first half.
And Trip, as we talk about the quick start, Mount Union is going to go back and wait for.
Well, you're a dangerous team when you're desperate. Mount Union is desperate. That's how you got to play. And now we're going zone here, which is a nice move. We did this one possession in the first half.
Let's see how the Polar Bears handle this zone pressure.
Well, they're doubling everything. That's a swarming defense. Look at that. That's great defense. Right now, Mount Union is active, very active. They weren't this way in the first half. And that time, Evanich didn't play behind the post. She had a foot in front, was able to knock that pass and deflect it.
So they get it in bounce now. Again with the basketball. Nice move in the paint. Can't get it. Who's got it? Well, we got a foul called. And that foul will be on
Jada Benjamin.
Jada Benjamin. Benjamin, I think, with a little bit of a reach.
She's the only player on the roster from Northeast Ohio. She's from Valley Forge in Parma.
Wow. Not too far from here, but.
So 11-2 run to start the half. Mount Union has a chance to inch even closer.
Way out on top, left side, Day Nash. Along the baseline, Mason puts
look
it
at
on
that.
the floor. Mason!
If you rush out on her, she's going to make you pay. And that was a poor closeout that time. It's a 4-point game.
41-37. Here come the Purple Raiders. Look out. That ball's going to be kicked out of bounds. That'll stop the clock at 5:33 here in the third. Check it out here. This is Elizabeth Mason.
That was not a good closeout by Kristen Luersman that time. Mason has one of the quickest first steps in the conference, and she'll blow right by you every time.
All right, so we're going to sort things out along the baseline. We're going to give the ball to the Polar Bears. Inside it goes. Outside. Very quickly now. Akamine can't get it. Rebound. High Northern can't get it. Dixon in there in traffic. We got a jump ball cord.
Going to go to Mount Union. Wow.
Good defense.
Yeah, really good
by
defense.
the Purple Raiders.
This is a good defensive unit in right now.
Check it out. A lot going on underneath, but there's the block by Elizabeth Mason. You talk about being active. Mason right now.
She had 1 point at halftime. She's got 7 points here through the first part of the third quarter.
Lily Scott to Mason. It'll get back now to Scott. This is Nash with the basketball into the corner. Baseline drive, can't get it. Foul is going to be called, and to the free throw line will be Abby McElroy.
Well, again, that was a heavy step closeout by by number 20, Noelle Ruan. And Mount Union, this momentum has completely shifted.
All right, so 5 minutes exactly remaining here in the third, 41-37. All right, we'll be back with more after you watch this.
This moment, it's a choice. To find out what you're made of. To own what's in front of you, no matter what that might be. We showed up, we're here. This moment belongs to us right now.
So Abby McElroy at the line for Mount Union hits the first. It's a 3-point game. And now it's a 2-point game.
How about that? Cut it all the way to 2 from 15 at halftime.
15-2 run here. And we're not playing in the phone booth like we did in the first half. That's the biggest difference. We're using the whole court.
Inside, can't get it. Another battle, but I'll tell you what.
Number 34, Chloe Glenn from Ottawa Glandorf. That was a big basket. Ohio Northern needed it.
Boy, I tell you what, Glenn went right after the putback too, didn't she?
They don't quit. Oh, in and out.
Wow, that one. Well, it's knocked out of bounds. They're going to give it to the Polar Bears.
Yeah, I don't know if we're going to get a look at this, but Scott definitely hit it out of bounds, but she got pushed as she tried to corral this rebound. Watch this. See that? She's being held and pushed.
Yep, absolutely.
And there's no call.
No. All right, so coming down court now. Back across the 10-second line.
There you go. A little pressure. Don't get beat. Now make them score in the half-court set.
Watch now as Mackenzie Soprano will move the ball now for the Polar Bears. On the floor. Chloe Glenn goes inside. Nice move, nice shot. Can't get it. Again, the Bears get the loose rebound.
They're so patient. They take very few bad shots. McElroy doing a nice job on the post player down there, Brooke Ellen, their leading scorer. That's a wide open shot, probably too wide open.
Elizabeth Mason with her motor running. Lily Scott. Who's this? Can't get it to go. Rebound again. The Polar Bears look out. We got a track meet going on now. driving the paint, shots up, in and out. Who's got it? We got a foul called.
That's going to be on Brooke Allen. That's only her first foul.
And
10 points, 1 foul.
Yeah, watch this come off the rim and watch the push in the back and on top.
Yeah,
wow.
That's a foul. That's a foul.
That's no doubter, right?
So this, I mean, the way things have started in the second half is similar to how it started in the first half for Ohio Northern. They're getting good looks at the rim, but they're not making anything. And Mount Union is finally hitting shots.
Lily Scott now for the Raiders. Let's go left side to Haley Haywood. Haywood back out on top now to Abby McElroy.
Yeah, that was nice. She went block to block. There was a nice screen there. She didn't feel any defensive pressure, just turned around and made a nice turnaround jump shot.
So the Bears on the attack now with 2:45 to play in the third quarter. Way out on top, they go back inside, shots up, can't get it. Foul is going to be called. That foul, Trip. All right, check it out now on the replay, Trip, call it.
Well, like I said, she gets a block-to-block screen. There was no defensive pressure that she felt. Turned around, saw she had an open look, and she is leading the team in points. She's got 10.
So there's a good look at Brooke Allen. Allen gets 2 from the charity stripe.
She is
First
not
one
a good
go.
free throw shooter, Charlie. Just 47% on the season. Now, she made her first 2 free throws in the first half. But, hey, if she gets in a close game, she gets the ball down in the block, you foul her.
Oh, absolutely. No doubt about it. But, both of them in and out, so she's 2 out of 4 in the game.
Down 17 in the first half, can tie or take the lead.
I'll tell you what, if they do that, the roof will come off of this place because these Purple Raider fans are here with a lot of excitement. There it is. Wow, I thought it might go, but it was short. Rebound off the floor. Here is Dixon now, leading the charge for the Bears. She walked.
Jump ball.
All right, we got a jump ball.
Stay with Ohio Northern.
Well, Trip, watch it now. This is a good defense.
Yep.
Look at that. Nice hands that time.
Now, these out-of-bounds plays, they hurt Mount Union in the first half. Let's see what happens here. Much better. Wow, yeah, you got to give her the ball. You're seeing the numbers. Good kick out. Now, inside-out threes. We talked about it in the first half. Shooting percentage goes up. These post players are really good passers for Ohio Northern.
Wow, so Gray hits the 3.
That's nice.
How about that one?
Feel that defensive pressure behind. The way she uses her body there, that's a good, strong move.
Double team. Got to get, cost a 10-second
now it's 2
line.
on 1. Wow.
Foul will
Lily
be on
Scott,
the floor.
she's down here defending the ball. They make 2 quick passes. Next thing you know, she's down, contesting a layup.
Here's Lily Scott.
Yeah, just a great job using the body control.
So Lily Scott. And the good news, Trip, is Lily Scott's
She's
only a freshman.
Right.
Yes.
Now here's Allen, 2 of 4 from the line. Now 3 of 5.
All right, 3 of 5. That's 60%, so that's better than 47.
Better than our average.
Yep. Nice ball player, Brooke Allen, right?
Very nice. 6'1", one of the tallest players, if not the tallest in the OAC.
So she'll get the second one. So she's what, 3 out of 6? 4 out of 6.
4 out of 6.
Wow. Okay. Lily Scott on the floor in the paint, gets it off. Go round about Ivanic, right side now. Look, minute 18 to play. Down by 5 now, the Purple Raiders. Looked, put it on the floor. Scott thought about it. There it is, stop and pop. Can't get it, look out of bounds, and it'll be Bears basketball with a minute 5 to play. That time, that possession, not very fruitful.
But, Ohio Northern, they know they got a fight on their hands, and they have shored things up defensively after really a lackluster start to the second half.
Check it out. Abby Akamine with the basketball. Akamine inside to Brooke Allen. Brooke Allen says, let me give you a pick up high.
4 on the shot clock.
Chloe Glenn.
Oh my.
Brooke Allen again.
That drop step is so powerful. It just displaces the defender.
50-43, it's now 7. Purple Raiders need a bucket here to end the third quarter. There's the shot. That will not go. That's going to be short.
They're going to get the last look here.
Dixon drives. Dixon has got it. No, a little bit too hard off the glass. 2, 1.
That's a foul. That is a foul. My God.
Wait a minute. What do we got? We got nothing.
They got nothing. Let's take another look at this.
Wow.
But it just seemed like they came across her both arms.
Watch it. Watch it. You make the call at home.
I don't know. It's not a real good angle, but from my angle watching it live, I just thought it was a foul.
No doubt it was. So there you see a scoreboard, 50-43, end of the third period, and Tripp, we saw a little bit more fight that quarter.
Yeah, it was great. Mount Union outscored them 19-11. They got 3 threes from 3 different players. Much better post defense. They're definitely back in the game.
All right, we're going to take a quick break. We'll be back with fourth quarter action after you watch this.
What draws us together? What keeps us grinding long into the night? What drives us to excel? To give it everything we have. It's the moment. We're ready to show up. Are you?
The score, 50-43. The Purple Raiders only down by 7 at halftime. They were down by 15. So they picked up 8 points in that third period. But I'll tell you what, we only got 10 more minutes to play, and this is a must-win game. Tripp, review that for us again.
Well, it's urgency. And Mount Union has to win. Otterbein has to lose. And they'll get into the OAC tournament with the 6th seed.
Mason,
nice.
Elizabeth Mason with another NBA move for the Raiders.
Set play right out of the break. 5-point game.
So the Polar Bears break up. Turnover. Here come the Purple Raiders. Nash to the right wing. Up high now. Ivanic will give it up to Day Nash. 50-45, a 5-point game with 9:20 to play in the contest.
Curl play. Better job defending it by Ohio Northern that time.
Mason is going to launch one. It's going to be an arrow saved by Day Nash. Well, they had 2 shots at it.
They really got good looks. They're fine. 5 points defensively. They've been so much better here in the second half. Nothing's been easy for Ohio Northern.
Abby Dixon to Mackenzie Soprano. They try to go inside, can't get it. It'll be the good guys basketball.
You didn't see that in the first half, trying to post up their guard, Mackenzie Soprano, and Ohio Northern wants to talk it over. Mark Holzman calls the timeout.
All right, so a timeout with 8:54 on the clock, 50-45. And the Tripp, you followed this Mount Union team this season, so they come in today, with 12 wins.
Yeah, they're
on the season.
It's been a tough ride this year. They had their starting 5 back. They had a lot of role players back. You see the number of freshmen that have come in. So we finished 6th in the conference last year, but it's been a struggle. Now that said, 3 of the 5 starters, Mucci, Reese Triplett, and Dunkel, they're all injured. So there's been a lot of adversity this season, but this would go so far for the program to get a victory and sneak into the tournament here.
All right, Day Nash. Elizabeth Mason Nash on the drive. Ivanic.
Oh,
Wow,
in and out.
I thought Ivanic was going to dump that one.
She's had a lot of good looks. She's made a lot of mid-range jumpers in this game so far. Can't ask for a better shot. Yeah, they're going back to the lunch table, looking low post, high-low action between their bigs, good ball movement, and that's a big shot.
How about that one? A rainbow from the corner, 4-3, 52-45 in favor of Ohio Northern.
It's the Waterford player, played in the state championship game. She knows pressure, and Hudick, one of the best pull-up jumpers you'll see, cuts it back to 5.
So Hudick with a nice shot at the 7:50 mark of the contest. Dixon will kick it back outside. They're going to go inside to Glenn. Outside, here we go. Shot, can't get it. Rebound. Day Nash for the Purple Raiders.
Oh, nice job. She had her head up. Couldn't make the connection, but Mount Union retains possession. Mass substitutions here.
Check out the three here,
Look at
Trip.
that. Hudick from Menor Lake Catholic. She's just really good at that. Little pump fake, pull up 15-footer. Not many women can make that shot. That's sort of the lost art in basketball with the three-point shot.
Scott into Mason. Raiders need to score here. Lily Scott, who has played a good game today for the Raiders.
Yeah, she really has.
Ivanic!
How about that?
Wow!
They've been giving her that shot. She didn't want to take it, but the fans have been calling for her to take it. She finally did. That's the biggest shot of the game.
So full court pressure. They get it across the 10-second line. We've got a 2-point ball game.
We got
7
a
minutes to
basketball
play.
game now.
Ivanic with a big one.
Yep, she's got 13.
Yep. A rebound, loose ball goes back to the Polar Bears. Here's one from downtown.
Wow. That's a confident stroke from the girl from our 50th state. In rhythm.
Akamine with a 3 for High Northern, puts them up 5 now, 55-50. Drive.
Yeah, she's feeling it. Now they have to close out on her because she's making these shots and she drives right around them. Basketball can be really simple, and Ivanic is making it simple tonight.
So Lily Scott will bring it in for the Purple Raiders. We need to hit one here, Trip. We need to hit here to stay in the game. Scott needs to get rid of it. Mason. What do you think, Trip?
Well,
who's the go-to gal at this point?
I like what Coach Bennett's done. She plays a lot of girls, but she's really short in her bench. She's going with the seniors. She's going with the girls that are really having, the ladies that are really having a good basketball game right now.
55-50, 6:23 to play. A good look. Wow, she had the good look, Trip.
She is the best perimeter shooter on the team. That was a really good look.
Watch it now as Abby Dixon will run the offense for the Polar Bears. Back now. Noelle Rihanna.
McElroy doing a nice job in there defensively against Brooke Ellen.
In the paint. Another one.
Same spot, different result though that time, and Mount Union can get a little closer here.
Look.
That is it. Yeah.
Wow. How about
The
that,
senior
Trip?
wanted that shot, and I just knew she was going to drain it.
Wow, Allie Hudick with a big one. Hudick. Big, really big, 55-53.
This is as
Raiders
close as
down
we've
by
been.
2.
Yeah, we've cut it to 2 earlier this half. We approach the 5-minute mark, and that's going to be 2. McElroy doing all she can, but she's on an island in there defensively.
Got to front her. When she posts up down there, Trip, you got to front her.
Yeah.
Scott, right wing, D.D. Nash.
Yeah, that was contested. A little bit of a forced shot that time, but she's feeling it, so why not?
4 points, 57-53. We're under the 5-minute mark of the contest on the Big Time Sports Basketball Network.
Big possession, Charlie, for Mount Union.
Out of the corner.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what, you talk about a timely shot, and that shot made by Abby Dixon.
Only averages 5 a game. That's one of the biggest shots of the year.
Well, and a timeout called, 60-53 now, 7-point deficit at 4:35, and here it is again. Here's the three by Dixon. I'll tell you what, for a young lady who only averages 5 a game, that one was very timely and really turns up the heat now on the Purple Raiders.
A 4-year letter winner, so she knows her role, but that's what seniors do. That's a big shot. I mean, this is a tested team. This is a team that really pulled off 2 upsets in winning the last 2 OAC tournaments. They know how to win basketball games. But I couldn't be more proud of Mount Union the way they could have mailed it in the second half, and they're making it a basketball game, and it is still far from over.
Still time, down by 5 as we come out of the timeout. As Dixon on the other end, just before the timeout, drills that 3 to make things just a little bit more intense here for the Purple Raiders. Let's watch now as Lily Scott will bring it down. Run the offense. Scott looking for some help. Gets it out now to Ivanic.
Yeah, now they're Gardner on the perimeter now because she hit that 3.
Check it out.
Trying to lob it into
Mason,
but didn't work out.
So turnover now, and turnovers are not included in the recipe in these final 4 minutes.
Not when you're down 7.
No. So this inside-outside stuff.
Yeah, it's working.
It is working.
Now they post.
Good shot, good look out of the corner. Couldn't get it too long. Rebound off the backside.
That was such a bad miss. That we were in good defensive rebounding position, but the miss was so bad. Ohio Northern gets another crack at it.
Nice move.
The way she brings the ball back across her body, she kind of hangs in the air. She's a nice player.
Akamine with the nice dribble drive in the paint for the 2. 62-53 coming out of the timeout. Now we're down by 9. Get it up. Mason. Uh-oh, look out. Elizabeth Mason with a 3 to make it 62-56.
She shoots 40% from 3. That was almost out of bounds. Now we got a 2-on-1. Oh, that's nice. Wow.
How about that? That was a nice move, wasn't it, by Mackenzie Soprano?
A little stutter step. Got the defender on its heels, and 8-point Ohio Northern lead.
Lily Scott. No, you can't take too much time off the clock here.
Haywood had a shot there.
Scott.
Nice.
Lily Scott with a nice stop and
got
pop.
10. She's at double figures and back to 6 points.
64-58. Here come the Polar Bears. This is a must-win game
It is
for the Purple Raiders, right?
The season's over if Mount doesn't win and Otterbein, if they win, it's over too. They're playing Capital right now.
Dixon with that 3. Controls the offense. In and out.
Nice job by Evans.
Rebound by, what do we got? We got a jump ball. Yeah. Which way is the arrow going?
Stays, I believe. That was an aggressive pursuit here. Let's see if this was a foul, because no, I think it's a tie up. I think it's a good call.
All right, so what do we got? We got a timeout with $1.55 to play in the contest. 64-58 Trip. You're the coach. You've done a lot of coaching in your time. What's Mount Union talking about during this timeout?
First of all, Coach Holzman, they have one of their bigs take the ball out of bounds. They inbound it and then they repost. And that was a difficult situation for Mount Union in the first half. I think Ohio Northern scored a couple times off that out-of-bounds play. That's probably coming. Because if you don't get a stop here, now the odds aren't with you at all. Now the math isn't working. You got to get a stop. You got to get a quick look. If they have an open shot, they have to take it. They have good shooters down here on the Mount side that are hesitating. You're a senior. I don't care what grade you're in. You're open. All these girls can make shots. You got to put it up.
All right, so it's senior night, and of course the men's varsity program will join us after this contest. They'll tip off at 3 o'clock. Turnover. Mount Union layup. She's got it. Wow, how about that? 4 points. Trip it ain't over till it's over, baby.
Almost an unforced turnover, and that was what Mount Union needed, and almost another turnover. So Ohio Northern going to try to play the clock here. 4-point game, minute 30 to play.
Scott, defense, loose basketball. What do we got? What do we got? We got a timeout. We got a timeout. Ohio Northern.
I mean, the question is, did she have possession to earn the timeout? But they're giving it to him.
Yep. Well, no, there was no possession, but they gave her the timeout anyway. So let's set. Here it is again. You call this at home. Here's the action.
You can see.
There it is.
Yeah. It's hard to tell when the coach called the timeout.
All right, so let's set the stage here, Trip.
They're gonna look at this, Charlie. They're gonna look at something. I'm not sure what they're looking at. The Ohio Northern girl flung her elbows. I don't know if they're looking at that or something different.
Well, there you see Ohio Northern in the huddle, and believe me, they've got their hands full today here at Mount Union. Mount has come back from a big 15-point deficit at halftime to cut it down to 4 with 1:22 to play. And I think that's exactly what they're looking at. They're looking to see what the action was there on the floor right before the timeout was called. So 64-60. 3 o'clock, the men will tip off, and again, the Big Time Sports guys and Mount Union will bring you that men's varsity game that will tip off at 3 p.m. today. So we're out of the huddle. Here come the Polar Bears with 1:22 on the clock, but we're not going anywhere until the officials make a decision here as they still huddle around the monitor. Don't forget, this spring we got baseball and softball coming at you from Mount Union University. The University of Mount Union and Big Time Sports have partnered to bring you a lot of athletics here on campus. This spring we'll be doing 2 softball games here at Mount Union. Also, we will be doing 2 baseball games here at Mount Union. For you spring sports fans, softball, baseball coming up from the University of Mount Union on Big Time Sports. So they checked the monitor and apparently nothing there. All right, so it'll be basketball the other way with 1:22 to play, and there's nothing there after the look on the monitor. So here we go.
Yeah.
Don't you dare leave us.
Long look, and we're just going to play on.
All right, so play on it will be. Inbounds to Dixon. Dixon against Nash.
Oh, that's
inside.
a nice play.
Nice play.
She missed it.
Can't get it. Who's
and
got it?
And they dug it out. How about that?
Mount Union. I'll tell you what.
Now you don't have to be in a hurry. You got to stop. Just get a good look.
Mason. Lily Scott can't get it. Rebound. Ivanich on the floor. Ivanich turn around. She's got she doesn't have it. Rebound. Who's got it? Loose basketball knocked out of bounds.
Ball. Wow.
And the Bears will keep the ball. A lot of action in the paint.
Ohio Northern, they're just pinning Mount Union's pinning their ears back. They needed that basketball to go in. It didn't happen, but they're going to get another look at it.
Check out
Just outstanding hustle.
Yeah, look at this hustle here.
How they crash the boards.
That one almost a throwback and knocked out of bounds, but we're going to keep it right here with the Purple Raiders. So
Coach Bennett likes to run this little curl play where they give the basketball to Beth Mason at the elbow. They run Nash off either a handoff or she keeps it and curls. That's been their go-to play. They scored earlier in the second half. Let's see if they go to that this time.
well, you know the Purple Raiders trip, you know coaching, so won't be long we'll be able to check that out. And here are the Purple Raiders in their huddle. It's senior night here at the University of Mount Union, and we are Big Time Sports. We are partnering with the athletic department here at the University of Mount Union.
One of the issues, Charlie, is Coach Bennett is down to just one timeout. Both teams only have one timeout left, but when you're down 4, that timeout becomes really critical. So they gotta score here. They gotta play good transition defense and conserve that timeout.
Well, out of the timeout, here we go. Don't you dare leave us yet. This one is going right down to the final buzzer. Nash along the baseline will bring it in. In quickly to Mason. Outside now, inside. Ivanic kicking it back out. Nash.
10 seconds to shoot.
Nash takes the 3. Rebound, who's got it? Lily Scott. Fighting it. Uh-oh, what do we got? We got arms all over the place. Lily Scott, we got a timeout called by Mount Union with 31 seconds to play.
Well, we talk about playing with a sense of urgency. They got 4 offensive rebounds so far in this possession.
And here you can watch those rebounds. Lily Scott back out. Watch the action now. The ball will be kicked.
Yep, they're just scraping and clawing their way, but they got to make a shot now. Coach Bennett used the timeout. The problem is that's it. So you're down 4 with no timeouts left with 31 seconds to play. That could come back and haunt you.
Well, time will tell, but I'll tell you what.
Here's the other problem, Charlie, is Mount Union has not committed a foul in this quarter. So you got a lot of fouls to give. Now that can be good. You can be very aggressive and go after the ball, but essentially Ohio Northern can really dribble this thing out.
Well, Ohio Northern with a very slim 4-point lead with 31 seconds to play, and like Tripp just explained to you, the intensity level from these Purple Raiders can't be any prouder.
Yeah.
You see a lot of fight in these girls.
You do, and they had a couple bad losses in the conference early. They lost at Wilmington. That certainly is going to come back to bite them if they can't somehow pull this thing off. But Coach Bennett has to be really pleased with his girls, their women. I'm used to high school basketball. Their women, they have done a fantastic job tonight.
Inbound play. Ivanic. Scott will kick it out to Nash. Nash on the drive. Nash puts it up. Can't go. Rebound is going to go to the Bears. And what do we got?
Well, I think we got a foul on Nash. We do. And that's the first foul here of the quarter. So if you're Mount Union, you got to go full deny. You got to just pressure the heck out of the basketball because you have plenty of fouls to give.
All right, so Riley Hutton, Tripp. Hutton comes on the floor now for the Purple Raiders.
Need a quick steal. Now you got a foul. There you go. Otherwise, they would have had an uncontested layup.
That's going to stop the clock at 14.7 seconds to play. And at the conclusion of the game, stay with us. Come back and watch our wrap-up show. We'll talk about the game. We'll give you the final stats here from today's contest. Then you see Lily Scott and Day Nash.
You know, another thing, Charlie, is how Northern played a double overtime game against Otterbein and won on Wednesday night. I can count on one hand, since the 2 years Reese has been here, the number of close games Mount Union's been in. So you're not used to a lot of these close game situations, and you know, not having timeouts and having all these fouls to give is a major problem down 4 with 14 seconds to play.
Well, and as you added just a little bit ago, Trip, 3 of the Purple Raiders starters are over here on the bench with some type of injury. And you know, you got to mix your people,
right?
Bring people off the bench. And how well will they blend together when they haven't played together?
Now, Michaela Dunkel being out, she is our tallest player. But I like what Coach Bennett did. You know, brought in Sierra Schlosser, who hasn't played much this year. She's a bigger body. Evanich has had a great game. So they were definitely up against it not having Dunkel in the lineup tonight.
You know, there you see again the Ohio Northern huddle. And Coach Mark Hulsman giving his team a lot of instruction over there. It seems like, well, they're ready to come back out and play. We've only got 14.7 seconds to go in the contest. So it's a big, big game here today for both teams, and Big Time Sports is just glad to be here. Nice crowd on.
Well, now it
today.
is with the men's game coming on.
Yeah.
I love the men and women playing on Saturdays together. Just definitely adds the environment for sure.
It sure does. So the ball will come in around the around the half-court line, and of course it will be Mackenzie.
Charlie, Ohio Northern beat Mount Union by 24 in Ada earlier this year. So really a great effort by Mount Union tonight.
So we got a foul called. Got a foul called by the official on the other side of the floor.
And that's foul number 3. But you see what's happening is all this time is ticking off, and that's what's so valuable.
Got a foul called, and so it'll be another spot in front of the Polar Bear bench.
One more, and then they go to the line.
10.6 seconds to play. Down by 4. Purple Raiders clawing.
Need a steal.
Yep, need a steal and a quickie.
And she traveled. She traveled. They didn't call it. I think he's got to travel on this end.
That's right. We got to travel, and we're going that way.
I think she traveled before the foul.
And I don't know what's the discussion out there.
They're gonna. Yeah, they got it right. They absolutely got it right. So Coach Bennett's bringing McElroy in, the three-point shooter, offense to defense situation. But you're out of timeouts, and that's where this timeout comes back to bite you.
No doubt about it, this next shot by the Purple Raiders has got to go down. 9 seconds to play and no more timeouts, Trip, right?
Yep.
Here we go. Nash with the basketball. Nash looks. Nash drives. Nash up. She's got it.
They don't have to. Well,
if there's no timeouts left, who stopped the clock? Who stopped the clock, Trip?
The officials stopped the clock.
Why?
Because the clock has to stop after a made basket. So they were all over that. The problem is that the fact that it wasn't stopped automatically, now Ohio Northern has to inbound the basketball. So that was a huge break for Mount Union.
All right, so off the paint. Yeah, check it out. Here's the bucket by Day Nash.
And I think it's a little generous even giving them the 2.6 seconds. I mean, as soon as that ball hit the cylinder, it was at 2.6. So this has been very fortunate for Mount Union to give themselves a chance. If I'm Ohio Northern, Charlie, I'm running something deep just to throw that basketball to half court or beyond. Hope for a deflection, something. They do not want to inbound the basketball near the Mount Union basket.
All right, check this out. Look at the clock now when the ball goes through the hoop. Basket is good. 3 seconds left on the clock. There you see it.
Well, I don't know how he comes up with 2.6. Of all the play stoppages today, you'd think they'd want to come look at the monitor to get the time right.
Well, here we go. 2.6.
That's right. In the college rule, they get the basketball. The ball phantomly advances into the Ohio Northern side of the basket, or the floor. So this is a real advantage for Ohio Northern now.
Well, there's a foul. That'll stop the clock at 1.1. 64. Boy, I'll tell you what, this will be a heartbreaker for the Purple Raiders, Trip. They have clawed their way back into this. Down 15 at halftime.
They were down 17 at one time, 34-17 in the first half, but they've left it all out here on the floor.
Shot is up, shot is good, and that will put...
We need a miss and a heave.
Yes, and a good heave,
That's
right?
the only thing that... Hopefully one of these girls played some softball growing up, and that'll do it.
So Akamine gets 2 for the charity stripe. 2, 1. We got a foul call.
Yeah, they had a foul to give, but I don't think Coach Hulsman wanted this foul.
Well, now we're going to come over and look at the monitor.
Why not?
There's no time remaining on the scoreboard, but the whistle sounded before the horn, so there is very, very, very little time left now on the clock, and the officials are huddling on the monitor to make that decision. 66-62 in a hard-fought contest.
They're going to make it about 0.8 seconds, I would think.
That's why the officials have the luxury of the monitor in collegiate basketball.
0.8 of a second. If I'm Coach Hulsman, I'm guarding nobody.
No, right. I wouldn't even come out of the huddle.
I would stand underneath my basket.
All right, so here we go.
I would say if you foul on a shot, you're walking back to Ada.
Yes. All right, here we go. Elizabeth Mason, the old heave-ho, into the corner shot. Will not go, and that's going to be it. 66-62, the Polar Bears of Ohio Northern with the win. We're going to step back, take a little bit of a break. We'll come back to wrap things up after you watch this.
Exceptional is the rule at the University of Mount Union. This private university, offering a well-rounded education grounded in the liberal arts tradition, delivers a classic college experience, plus so much more. Located in the heart of Alliance, Ohio, a continually developing mid-sized city, offering a growing list of businesses, retailers, and dining options. Mount Union has a lot to offer, both on and off campus. From our strong academics to our hands-on opportunities and a dynamic campus life, Mount Union offers an experience as unique as you. And that's why motivated students from all walks of life make Mount Union the first choice. Mount Union, be exceptional.
All right, welcome back to the University of Mount Union Big Time Sports. Bringing you today a doubleheader. First game just ending. Unfortunately, a 66-62 loss to the Mount Union ladies. They played a tough game. They were down by 15 at halftime. They came back in the second half to cut it to 2, but they just couldn't quite get it done today. Trip, what do you got?
Well, Ohio Northern is really, really good. They're now 18-7, 14-4 in the conference. With this victory, they earned a bye in the first round of the OAC. But, you know, Mount Union did not play well in the first half, down 17 at one point. They came all the way back to cut it to 2 twice. They showed a lot of spirit, a lot of energy. Tough way to end their season. But be that as it may, Ohio Northern is moving on, and they look really good. They're my odds-on favorite to win a 3rd straight OAC tournament.
All right, so that's going to wrap it up for our women's varsity contest today. Stay tuned, because coming up soon, we'll have the Big Time Sports men's varsity the University of Mount Union against Ohio Northern Polar Bears. For Greg Triplett, I'm the mellow tones of Charlie Jones. Thank you for watching. Keep your socks high, your powder dry, and Trip.
Bye-bye.
Good night, basketball fans.
He's currently working on his MBA. He's accompanied tonight by his parents, Sean and Lori McCartney. Joan is the president of the Spanish Club here at Mount Union and has worked as a translator. Currently works as a local insurance broker. His favorite memory from his time at Mount Union would be the out-of-state trips that the team took during the winter breaks. And the one thing he will miss most about being a Raider is getting to see and hang out with his teammates every day. Ladies and gentlemen, Jonah McCarthy. Our next senior, J.J. Lucci. J.J. is a sports business major with a minor in business administration from Canton. He's accompanied tonight by his parents, Tara and Dan Lucci, and his sister, Serena. He plans on pursuing a career in the world of sport following graduation. J.J., a member of the Fellowship of Christian Athletes, the Student Athlete Advisory Committee, helps lead a Bible study each week with his teammates and friends. J.J. was a student speaker at the Evening Under the Stars donor support event and was a student spokesperson for the annual Raiders Give fundraiser last year. His favorite memory from his time at Mount Union is all the team trips and being able to travel to different parts of the country. What he'll miss most about being a Raider is his friends, teammates, and all the amazing people on campus who make Mount Union feel like a home away from home. J.J. Lucci. Our next senior is Christian Parker. Christian is a sport business major from Canton, Ohio. Christian is accompanied tonight by his mom, Christine Parker, his aunt, Angela Bates, and his sister, Vanessa Parker. Christian looks forward to continuing his basketball career following graduation. His favorite memory from his time at Mount Union is making it to the national championship game in 2023. And the one thing he miss most about being a Raider is being able to play on buses and salaries for the team. Ladies and gentlemen, Christian Parker. Our next senior, Michael Scariotis. Michael is a physics and mathematics major from Canton, Ohio. Accompanied tonight by his parents, John and Karen Scariotis. He plans on attending law school, possibly working in intellectual property or with a sports franchise in their legal department. Michael, also a member of the Fellowship of Christian Athletes, made the president's and dean's list here at Mount Union. Favorite memory from his time at Mount Union is playing Marietta for the OAC championship his freshman year. And the thing he'll miss most are his friendships he's made here, his teammates, and his roommates along the way. Ladies and gentlemen, Michael Scariotis. Our next senior is Marcus Steele. Marcus is a finance and sport business major from Solon, Ohio, accompanied by his parents, Janelle and Tracy Steele, and plans on pursuing a career in the finance field following graduation. Marcus has been on the dean's list at Mount Union, and his favorite memory is playing for the 2024 OAC championship game. The thing he'll miss most about being a Raider is having fun with his teammates and friendships that he's made in his 2 years here. Ladies and gentlemen, Marcus Steele! Our final senior tonight, Jamar Talbot Jr. Jamar is a sport business and communications major from Richmond Heights, Ohio. He's accompanied tonight by Tanisha Talbot Gregg, Jamar Talbot Sr., Gerald, Tamara, Jaden, and Jakari Talbot, and Harlow Craig Collins. He plans on pursuing a professional basketball career in become a coach following graduation. Favorite memory from his time at Mount Union, going 9-0 on the road in conference play this season. And one thing that he'll miss the most about being a Raider is the brotherhood of his teammates and playing in front of a Mount Union crowd. Ladies and gentlemen, Jamar Towers Jr. I see one more band and a book for 2024 men's senior. When I wake up in the morning, sun hurts my eyes.
Sports is proud to bring you Division III college men's basketball as we are at the University of Mount Union Timken Gymnasium as the Mount Union Purple Raiders play host to the Ohio Northern University Polar Bears. I'm Dave Sheets. I'll have the play-by-play. Along with me is former Jackson High School and Mount Union standout point guard Ethan Stanislavski. Ethan, welcome to the broadcast.
Thanks for having me, sir.
Well, Coach Ethan, let's talk about the visiting Polar Bears from Ohio Northern.
Sure. The Ohio Northern Polar Bears, they have a record of 13-11, led by head coach Neil Young, 7-10 in conference play, averaging just under 75 points a game, 6-6 on the road, but they have a 2-game win streak versus Otterbein and Marietta.
And for the Mount Union Purple Raiders, they come in at 17-7 on the season.
Absolutely. Former head coach, your current head coach Mike Fuline, my former coach, they were 14-3. They are 14-3 in the OAC. John Carroll also 14-3. They played earlier today, though, and beat Muskingum in overtime. So best thing here Mount can do is tie John Carroll for a share of the OAC title. Mount's averaging 78.7 points a game, 6-4 at home, amazing 10-0 on the road, and they're off to a great 4-game win streak here.
All right, let's talk about the keys to the game here today, Ethan. And first up, let's talk about Ohio Northern's key.
Perfect. Yeah, Ohio Northern, they just got to control the glass. Can't give Christian Parker second opportunities. He's a beast down there, so just containing him and making sure that they're controlling that backboard is going to be huge.
And how about the Raiders?
Got to hit your free throws downtown. And hopefully this game doesn't get too close, but if it does, you know, you're going to have to hit your free throws in clutch time. That's a big, big piece for Mount Union.
All right, there you have our keys to the game here this afternoon at Mount Union. Let's take a look now at our starting lineups. For the visiting Polar Bears, they'll go with Miller, Mitchell, Cunningham Jr., Reese, and Chapman. More on their starters in a bit. Meanwhile, Mount Union, it's senior day here. They have 7 seniors, make that 8 seniors, I believe. Which one is it?
I think it's 7.
7 seniors that they are honoring, and they did honor before tonight's game. And they're going to go with a senior-laden lineup here. Some of their traditional starters will not start today's game. They'll go with Steele, Mucci, Davis, Scariotis, and Parker. Your starters for Mount Union. All right, we're going to take a break, and when we come back, we'll have this afternoon's opening tip. It's Ohio Northern and Mount Union on Big Time Sports.
Exceptional is the rule at the University of Mount Union. This private university, offering a well-rounded education grounded in the liberal arts tradition, delivers a classic college experience, plus so much more. Located in the heart of Alliance, Ohio, a continually developing mid-sized city, offering a growing list of businesses, retailers, and dining options. Mount Union has a lot to offer, both on and off campus. From our strong academics to our hands-on opportunities and a dynamic campus life, Mount Union offers an experience as unique as you. And that's why motivated students from all walks of life make Mount Union the first choice. Mount Union, be exceptional.
Brown and Lance
Back at Mount Union, moments away from this afternoon's tip between the Polar Bears of Ohio Northern and the Purple Raiders of Mount Union. Dave Stanislavski with you. A little bit of a different lineup for Mount Union here as we get started.
Absolutely, yeah. Gotta love senior night. You know, it gets everybody involved.
Ohio Northern has lost 12 in a row to Mount Union. Their last win came back on January 20th, 2018. Parker to jump it up against Chapman, tipped in backcourt, controlled by the Purple Raiders. This is Steele into the forecourt, gives off to Davis. Into the corner on the drive, Davis flips it up on the rim and in. Jack Davis with 2 to put Mount Union on the board.
Great strong take there.
On the left wing, Miller. Blake Michael is tied up, down on the block. Miller, and we're going to get a foul on Mount Union's J.J. Mucci.
Yeah, it looked like he hooked him. Number 2 had J.J. hooked, but I think that was a bad call. Just let it be a no call.
Inbound. Chapman to Reese. Bounce pass underneath. Cut off. Top of the key. Miller going to drive. Goes down, and a traveling violation. The call against the Polar Bears.
Yeah, what I'm noticing is this super high intensity on defense from Mount Union. They're looking great, especially from these seniors. You know, they know that their seasons and careers are coming to an end, so they're giving it all they got.
Northern showing full court pressure here into Scariotis, who's double teamed. Gets it ahead. Down to Parker. Parker goes strong to the bucket, around the rim and in. Christian Parker leads Mount Union in scoring with nearly 17 a game, picks up his first 2.
Yeah, great spin move by Christian. I've seen that 1,000 times. He does that perfectly.
There's Reese for 3, and he buries it. Carter Reese, averaging 13 a game, gets the Polar Bears on the board. Purple Raiders with possession and a 1-point lead. This is Steele. Parker going to step into a 3, lets it fly around the rim. No, rebound, grab by Michael. Quickly ahead to Miller. Back to Michael. Parker steps out on Reese, disrupts the flow there a bit. Miller on the wing. Miller going to drive around the rim. And we're going to get a blocking foul on Mount Union. Will Miller averages almost 14 a game. He's going to get 2 shots.
Yeah, great strong take here. He gets by number 3 here pretty quickly. Then nice little Euro, draw to block.
Will Miller is a 6'2" junior guard. Shooting nearly 91% at the free throw line. 2 shots.
It's a pretty high percentage there, wouldn't you say?
Coach Neil Young is questioning a goaltending possibility on that last drive.
Ooh, I didn't see that.
Came right at the end of the play. Apparently, they're good to go. So Miller at the line with 2.
91%, missed the first one.
Second shot now for the junior. Got it. Tied up now. Couple minutes in. Tied at 4. Be interesting to see how long Coach Fuline leaves these seniors out there who normally don't play a lot. There's a shot from the corner, short. Ball knocked away, and it'll stay with Ohio Northern.
Good effort there by JJ.
On the chase. Great effort. This is Miller, left side to Cunningham Jr. Back out to Chapman, handoff Miller. Slapped away by Parker momentarily, ball on the floor, Mucci saves it, gets it to Parker. Parker gonna drive strong to the bucket, no, he's fouled, and he'll shoot 2.
Great effort there by JJ. He's giving it tons of heart out there, and love to see that.
There you go, Parker on the run. He was not gonna be denied. Carter Reese doing all he could do to slow him down, but to no avail. So Christian Parker goes to the free throw line, 56.5% free throw shooter. One of the seniors honored before this afternoon's game. First one right there. Theo Mag into the game for Ohio Northern. There's a look at the Mount Union bench, led by head coach Mike Fuline in his 14th season. Buried them both.
Yeah, he did. Those are the keys to the game, too. Got to hit the free throws.
Hit the free throws.
So far, so good.
Polar Bears with the ball, down 2. Mag gives it off to Reese. Lob underneath. Cunningham Jr. in trouble, and he traveled on the baseline.
Yeah, it looks like he just caught it too far underneath and pattered the feet a little bit.
Ahead to Scariotis in backcourt against pressure. Into the forecourt now. Parker on the wing. Parker drives to the bucket, too strong, tipped around, grabbed by Cunningham Jr. on the run. Gonna drive, gives it off to Reese. Reese drive, no. Cunningham follows, good.
Good transition bucket there.
Johnny Cunningham averages 12 a game, gets his first 2. Both teams with substitutions waiting to come on. Steele with a long 3, no good. Tapped around inside. Offensive rebound, up and in. Basket good by Jack Davis. Quickly down the floor, Miller is hit, fouled, and he'll shoot 2. Mucci picks up the foul.
Part of the negatives to playing your butt off is you're going to get tired quicker. And you can see some of these seniors are a little tired here right now getting back on defense.
Miller goes back to the line where so far 1 for 2. Gets that one. All right, Mount Union with multiple substitutions. Elijah Farrington in the game. Kevin Moore in the game. And Chance Kassenheiser in the game now for the Purple Raiders. Miller gets them both, ties the game at 8. Number 3, Noah Langford checks in for the Polar Bears. Full court pressure by Ohio Northern. Kassenheiser in backcourt. Now they'll back it away on the defensive side. Farrington, second leading scorer for the Purple Raiders this year. There's a steal. Cunningham kicks it into the corner. 3 ball on the way is good for Noah Langford. And the Polar Bears lead it by 3.
In transition, you're going to get the most available threes. There's not going to be a ton of people guarding you, but not super high percentage shots. Therefore, he hit that one.
There's Steele way out on the right wing. Goes into the corner, lob into Parker. Double team, shot up, in, and a chance at a 3-point play.
Strong finish there for Christian. Look, Christian getting good ceiling position. They find him. Backside help comes a little late. Christian's able to get that and one.
Christian Parker became the first player in school history to record 2,000 career points in a game against Redlands earlier this season. Also became the school's all-time leading rebounder earlier this season against Baldwin Wallace. And the free throw good. Completing the three-point play. We're tied at 11. Checking into the game, number 10 for Ohio Northern, Bryce Stewart, seeing action for the first time in tonight's game. On the drive, cut off, in the lane, reverse layup, around the rim, no. That shot by Theo Mag, and now here come the Purple Raiders. In the lane, Parker turns, muscles it in, wow.
Great seal by Christian there. Again, just getting good position early and often, and it works out for him.
Purple Raiders up 2 as we go inside the 15-minute mark. And a steal by Steele in backcourt. Marcus Steele into the forecourt now. Left wing. Going to drive. Tipped into the corner, out of bounds. It'll stay with Mount Union. Purple Raiders now to inbound. Out to Steele. Quick pass underneath. Farrington fouled as he goes to the bucket. Sophomore Elijah Farrington will go to the free throw line.
Yeah, it looks like they were hard hedging or icing the ball screen. He just rejected, found the open man, and was able to draw the foul.
Shooting just under 63% at the line. Averaging 13.5 a game, gets that first one. Jarrett Taylor into the game now for the Purple Raiders. Number 14. Farrington drills them both. His first 2. Purple Raiders up 4. Mason Studer into the game for Ohio Northern. Number 1. Baseline, partially blocked by Farrington, but we're going to get a foul, I believe. They gave it to Farrington.
Let's see here, good drive by. Oh, you got him with the body. I could see that as a good call.
We are going to get a media timeout here with 13:57 to go in the first half. Purple Raiders on top by 4 on Big Time Sports.
This moment, it's a choice. To find out what you're made of. To own what's in front of you, no matter what that might be. We showed up, we're here. This moment belongs to us right now.
Back here at the Timpkin Gymnasium at Mount Union, and the Purple Raiders have a 4-point lead over the visiting Polar Bears of Ohio Northern. Ethan, what have you seen so far?
Yeah, I mean, our keys to the game, both teams are doing a great job. I mean, Mount's hitting their free throws. Ohio Northern is keeping Christian off the glass. He doesn't have many offensive rebounds. The problem is they're just letting him seal down there early, and he's able to get those quick baskets. We saw the 1-and-1, and then the other basket for Farrington that he sealed and got the bucket too. So they just got to do a better job of preventing him from getting that good positioning, and then Mount Union has to just keep hitting their free throws.
After the timeout, 2 foul shots coming up for number 13. That is Aiden Harris. Harris shooting 60% at the free throw line, gets that one to go. Harris is a freshman forward, 6'4". In and out, Farrington the rebound. Steele with the ball. Purple Raiders up 3. It's like Ohio Northern dropped into a zone there.
Yeah, they did. Trying to change it up a little bit, see if they can stop the easy baskets close.
Steele on the wing, thought about a 3. Taylor gives it off. Into the corner. Across the rim, shot missed by Kassenheiser. Back the other way, here come the Polar Bears. Drive on the baseline into the corner, 3 ball on the way. Rim, no, tipped. And coming away with it, Kevin Moore. Quickly to Steele. Steele wants to run. He'll drive to the bucket. No shot, a blocking foul called. That'll go on number 3, Langford. Into the game, Jonah McCartney, number 12 for Mount Union. One of the seniors honored before tonight's game. Kassenheiser inbounds to Taylor.
Looks like they stopped running their zone, but turnover here.
There's a steal by Ohio Northern. Studer. Langford. Down on the block. Spin move in the lane. Left-handed shot, no. Offensive rebound for the Polar Bears. They'll swing it left side. Langford. Guarded by Kassenheiser. Lob underneath to the bucket, and the basket is good. Theo Mag.
Good patience there by Ohio Northern, getting what they wanted, not forcing anything, worked out for them.
Polar Bears have cut it to 1. Lob underneath. Farrington, nice find, and the finish. Down the floor. Polar Bears down 3. Under 12 in the first half. Langford. Gonna get a foul. Kassenheiser's going to pick up the foul, and you'll see it here.
Yeah, he's getting up a little too aggressive in his grill here. Just sit down and contain. Got tripped up on Jonah, it looks like, and then got the block.
All right, the foul situation. Mount Union with 5, Ohio Northern with 4. When you get to 17 fouls, it becomes a 1-and-1. Backdoor lob underneath in the lane. Shot on the rim, no, miss by Miller. Back the other way, Mount Union. Kassenheiser gonna drive, glass no. Rebound to Mag. Left wing. Cunningham Jr. Harris on the block. Goes to work on Kassenheiser, knocked away. McCartney comes out of there with it. Kassenheiser between the circles. It's kicked there by Jotty Cunningham.
Yeah, it's crucial when the defensive team's running that zone. You got to get somebody in the middle of the floor here, or else it's just going to be easy to guard.
Parker back in for the Purple Raiders. In for the first time, Jamar Talbert Jr. for Mount Union. Kassenheiser out near the timeline. Left side now to McCarthy. McCartney. Work the wing. Down the lane. Blocked out of bounds. Shot clock expires, and they'll say it goes off of Talbert Jr. Let's check the replay.
I believe they called a shot clock violation here. It was indeed off of Ohio Northern, but I don't think there was any time on the shot clock.
Good catch. Cunningham Jr. into the forecourt. Little weave action for the Polar Bears. Miller, top of the key, down the lane, pass tipped away, and a steal. Ball tipped away. Talbert Jr. gets it back. A little chaotic.
Yeah, it was. Hey, the best way to get a team out of the zone, though, is to push it in transition, get them so they can't set in that zone.
Kassenheiser, long three. No, and rebound off the floor by Mag. Cunningham Jr., right wing. Tries to get a pick, bounces inside. Cross court, three ball on the way. Got it. Will Miller, their leading scorer at almost 14 a game. He's got 6.
Yeah, that was good offense there. Threw it to the big, had the help come over, and they threw the skip pass for a wide open 3.
McCartney goes left side. Inside Moore. Jumper at the elbow, rim no. Parker knocked down, and we're going to get a foul on Ohio Northern. See if we can pick this up.
Yep, Christian just big guy down there and gets shoved.
We're going to give that to Aiden Harris, number 13. Marcus Steele back in for the Purple Raiders. Out of bounds play now for Mount Union. Long three on its way, no good. Tip for the rebound, grab by Blake Michael. Back the other way comes the Polar Bears. 9 minutes to go, first half. Tied at 17. Backdoor pass, knocked away. It'll stay with Ohio Northern. Check this.
Yeah, he had a great back cut, just a good recovery by Kevin Moore down there.
Lob out to Mag. And we're going to get a foul. Going to give that foul to Jamar Talbert Jr. That's his first foul.
Yeah, I didn't see much there, but ref probably saw it better than I did.
That's 6 team fouls now on the Purple Raiders. One more. It'll be a 1-and-1 for the Polar Bears. Cunningham Jr. in the lane, floats it up. Rim no, tapped out of bounds. It'll stay. Oh, we're going to get an overrule here, I believe. Tip ball will go back over to Mount Union.
Yeah, Mount has to do a better job of attacking that zone. If they just sit back at the three-point line and pass it around, they're going to keep getting contested shots. Got to attack the middle of the floor, find the open man.
Elijah Farrington back on the floor now for Mount Union. Steele as Ohio Northern shifted back to man-to-man on this possession. Parker underneath, floater good on the baseline. Tough shot. We were stuck on 17 for both teams for a long time.
We were. A lot of good defense being played out here.
Miller steps into a 3. Got it. Will Miller has 9.
Pretty nice little player he is.
He is. Miller's a junior guard out of Ottoville, Ohio. Lob to Parker, tapped away. Farrington gets it. Bounce pass underneath Parker. No. Offensive rebound. On the rim and in. Christian Parker stays with it. He's got 13 to lead all scorers.
Yeah, he's a beast on the glass. Like I was saying earlier, you got to keep him off the glass. I mean, all-time leader at rebounds at Mount Union, and he's going to get his fair share if you don't contain him.
Yeah. Cunningham Jr. flips it underneath, drive to the bucket, and the basket by Theo Mag. And Coach Mike Fuline wants a timeout. as Ohio Northern has taken the lead 22-21. There you get a good look at Coach Fueline.
Not too pleased with his guys right now.
Let's check the replay.
Yeah, nice pick and roll. Just didn't have any help on the backside for a wide open layup. That might be the easiest bucket 21's gotten all year.
Even while we have a moment, we talked about it in the pregame. Mount Union came into today's game tied for first place with John Carroll. Both had 14-3 records. John Carroll played a little earlier this afternoon in overtime. They came up with a win on their home floor, so they improved to 15-3. Now Mount Union, if they want to share the league title, they've got to get a win here against Ohio Northern.
Yeah, it looks like they had a little bit of nerves at the beginning, settled in now, and we'll see if they can start controlling this tempo of this game.
So here we go as we come out of the timeout. Ohio Northern's going to show full court pressure again. And it's going to be Talbert Jr. to inbound on the baseline. Lob down the floor. Farrington gives it off to Steele. Steele double team. And now a foul is called on the Polar Bears. No, offensive foul.
Over and back.
Over and back. Apologies. I think he was helped a bit.
He may have gotten a slight little push over across half court,
Across
but
the
hey,
hip.
physical game. I mean, you got to play through that, getting double teamed, give it up.
Right, little push in the hip there maybe. Turnover. Polar Bears with the ball. And a 1-point lead. Reese is back in the game for Ohio Northern. Miller into the corner to Reese. Underneath, Cunningham Jr. turns. Shot clock violation. Great defense by the Purple Raiders.
Absolutely, great defense. That's what they needed. Need a little juice. Can't seem to get anything on offense. Got to start on the defensive end.
We've got a media timeout with 6:45 to go in the first half. Ohio Northern leads at 22-21 over the homestanding Mount Union Purple Raiders. We're going to take a timeout. We'll come back with more on Big Time Sports.
What draws us together? What keeps us grinding long into the night? What drives us to excel? To give it everything we have? It's the moment. We're ready to show up. Are you?
Back at the Timken Gymnasium at Mount Union. Purple Raiders have a 1-point advantage after this timeout.
I believe that score actually might be wrong. I think it is 22 Ohio Northern, 21 Mount Union.
All right.
Just backwards.
We will make that change. And we come out again. Ohio Northern showing full court pressure. Talbert Jr. in backcourt. Steele. Farrington lob to Parker. Parker in the lane, going to turn jumper near the top of the key, too strong. Rebound grab by Carter Reese. Here come the Polar Bears on the run, bounce pass underneath. Good find. And the basket by Caden Jacoby, who checked in during that timeout, his first time on the floor. And Ohio Northern up 3.
That great transition bucket there. He found the open man. Mountain just not getting back enough, and they paid for it.
Steele, top of the key. Moore steps into a three, may have gotten hit on the arm, no call. Quickly the other way, the Polar Bears on the attack. Miller, Cunningham Jr. Jacoby on the dribble. Lob underneath, Jacoby muscles it up and in off glass.
The pick and roll is giving him problems on the defensive end for Mount Union.
Jacoby has 4. That's his average. 5-point lead for the Polar Bears. Approaching the 5-minute mark in the first half. Moore in the corner. Parker steps into a three. Nope. And the rebound grab by Miller. One and done for the Purple Raiders. Miller. Reese drives, floater, baseline, good. And the foul.
That was a great take right there. You'll see he does a nice little hesitation to get Talbert to get off his feet here. Drives baseline here. Hesitation, gets him up his feet. A nice floater finish on the baseline. I tell you what, that's a tough shot, especially through contact. That's a good finish right there.
Timeout called by Mount Union. Carter Reese averaging 13 a game for Ohio Northern. He's got 5 and a chance to make a 3-point play after the timeout. Wanted to mention, this past Tuesday, Mount Union's Elijah Farrington was named the U.S. Basketball Writers Association Division III National Player of the Week. Farrington helped lead the Raiders to a pair of massive road wins in conference play last week and stay in a tie atop the OAC standings. Farrington scored 22 points, grabbed 18 rebounds in a double overtime win over Muskingum, and then he followed that up with a 15-point, 10-rebound double-double in last Saturday's 11-point win at Heidelberg. Congrats to Elijah Farrington on receiving this high-profile honor.
Absolutely.
Sophomore out of Massillon, and the second leading scorer and leading rebounder per game for the Purple Raiders.
Tell you what, I think Ohio Northern knew that going into this game because they've done a pretty good job of containing him, and he's been pretty quiet.
Yeah, he has. He has 4 points so far in this one. So Carter Reese, a 6'3" sophomore guard out of Westerville North, will try and complete the 3-point play. In and out, Farrington the rebound. Purple Raiders trailing by 7, lob to Parker. Glass and good, and a 3-point opportunity now for the senior Christian Parker. Beautiful lob.
Absolutely. Great play here. He just sealed the, it looked like he had a mismatch on him. Yeah, great set out of a timeout for him. They knew they could get the lob, threw it up to him, and he just is stronger than the guy he had on him. So tough mismatch for number 4 down there.
Christian Parker with 15 here in the first half. He'll look to complete the 3-point play. Rim no. Polar Bears with a 5-point lead in the ball. Jacoby, top of the circle. Miller. Jacoby working on Parker. Spins. No. Tip. No. Goes out of bounds. It'll stay with Ohio Northern in front of the Mount Union bench.
Yeah, good D. Christian lost his footing a little bit, and luckily number 2 was able to come over and help.
Not sure what the officials are talking about here. I guess it's a shot clock situation. They had the shot clock at 20. Now it's to 3.
Yeah, I don't think they had.
Oh, now they're going to reset it. back at 20. Langford underneath. Cunningham Jr. cut off. Goes baseline, bounces inside. Jacoby Glass and good. Wow. Caden Jacoby using that glass. Lead is back to 7. Gassenheiser, foul underneath. A little too physical there with Christian Parker down on the block.
Yeah, I mean, take a look at Ohio Northern's lineup in right now. They're a little undersized, so number 4 is just at an all-time mismatch right now, trying to guard Christian Parker.
Both teams now 17 fouls. 1-and-1 opportunity now for Christian Parker. 15 points in the game. Rim and a friendly roll in for Parker. Back on the floor, Theo Mag for the Polar Bears. There's a good look at the senior Christian Parker. 6'6" senior, grad student rather, from Glen Oak. Five-point lead, Polar Bears with the ball. Miller working on Steele. Gonna fake, gonna turn, fade away on the rim. Oh, friendly bounce.
Very tough bucket right there.
Will Miller with the 11.
Good defense, just better offense.
Yeah. Farrington to Parker. Parker going to work on Mag. He'll turn, he'll glass, and score. Parker with 19. Coming up on 2.5 to go in the first half. 5-point lead, Ohio Northern. Bounce pass. Turn, little baby hook, no, rebound. Farrington rips it away. Steele on the push. Moore gonna drive, bounces it underneath. Parker with 2 more, and a timeout taken by Neil Young and the Ohio Northern Polar Bears as Christian Parker has the Purple Raiders back to within 3.
Yeah, great job by driving baseline, getting the big to commit to him and dumping it off to Christian for the easy bucket.
That was a nice find there by Moore.
Absolutely it was.
Put it right where he could handle it. Threaded the needle. 2:19 to go here in the opening half. Dave Sheets and Ethan Stanislavski with you on Big Time Sports. Good memories for you in this place?
Absolutely. You know, this brings back a bunch of memories, and just being out there with your brothers playing the game you love. I mean, that's what it's all about. And Christian having a monster half. I mean, I played with Christian a couple years when I was here, and he's just a special player, man. He makes shots that you're like, how the heck did you make that? Great player.
He's physical, but he's got such a nice, soft touch when he needs it.
Absolutely.
He's got the full arsenal.
On the boards, yeah.
and he can do a lot of different things. He can shoot the 3, mid-range, and of course down on the block. 3-point deficit. Purple Raiders on defense. I think for the most part, Mount Union's done a better job with those backdoor cuts defending him.
They absolutely have, yeah. The pick and rolls have been tough for them, but they seem to have gotten those under control a little bit.
Parker with the rebound. Mount Union can tie it or get within 1 on this trip. Cross court to Moore. Steele. Farrington to Moore. Trouble in the corner. Turnover. Back over to the Polar Bears.
Yeah, just a little too much dribbling. I think he got kind of stuck on an island, didn't have anywhere to go with it, and then just ended up having to turn it over.
Minute and a half to go. Langford, top of the key. Left wing, Miller. Bounce underneath, baseline. Offensive foul as Christian Parker takes the charge.
Mr. Do-It-All.
How about that?
Never seen him take a charge, so good for him.
Did a good job.
Absolutely.
He was there in plenty of time. Mag with the foul. Purple Raiders with another chance to cut into this 3-point lead for the Polar Bears.
Take it over.
Steele against Cunningham Jr. Steele drives down the lane. Jump ball. Possession arrow in favor of Ohio Northern. Cunningham Jr. did a nice job of tying him up.
Yeah, he's a great defender. I've been watching him, and he's been
Quick
lights
hands.
out on defense.
Under a minute to go. Miller gives it off to Jacoby. Working on Parker, spins, right hand hook, no. Farrington skies for the board. Half a minute to go. Parker on the block, double team coming. Cross court, Moore, Steele. Coach Fueline yells out one shot. Steele backs it out near the timeline. Down to 10. Shot clock was winding down. And a foul on the Polar Bears.
Yeah. See what happened here. Christian got positioning, and then he just kind of hooked him.
Cunningham Jr. picks up the foul. Christian Parker goes to the line. 21 points here in this first half. And he'll get a 1-and-1 opportunity.
I think he's only missed one so far today. Not to jinx him here, but I think he's only missed one, and he's done a good job.
Gonna have to find out maybe during halftime what Christian Parker's season high and career high are in points.
Yeah,
He might challenge that by the end of the day. Ball knocked away, and that will mark the end of the first half. One half in the books here at Mount Union, and Ohio Northern has a 3-point lead. The Polar Bears lead it 32-29 on Big Time Sports.
Exceptional is the rule at the University of Mount Union. This private university, offering a well-rounded education grounded in the liberal arts tradition, delivers a classic college experience, plus so much more. Located in the heart of Alliance, Ohio, a continually developing mid-sized city, offering a growing list of businesses, retailers, and dining options. Mount Union has a lot to offer, both on and off campus. From our strong academics to our hands-on opportunities and a dynamic campus life, Mount Union offers an experience as unique as you. And that's why motivated students from all walks of life make Mount Union the first choice. Mount Union. Be exceptional.
Halftime here at Mount Union with Ohio Northern leading 32-29 here on Big Time Sports. Dave Sheets, Ethan Stanislavski with you. Ethan, let's take a look at the first half numbers.
So you got field goals for both teams, pretty similar. Ohio Northern with one more basket. Free throws shooting 4 of 7, Mount shooting 7 of 9, so Mount's leading that category. Rebounds, you got pretty even rebounds, turnovers pretty even. Now a stat I do want to point out for Mount Union is they have 0 3-pointers. They're shooting 0 of 7 from 3. Another interesting stat too about them, they only have 3 guys that have scored. Christian Parker, Jack Davis, the senior who started, and Elijah Farrington with 1 bucket. Christian has 8 field goals made. Again, no 3-pointers there. Ohio Northern doing a great job controlling the rebounds. They're actually leading that category by 3, as you see on your screen. So excited for the second half.
All right, we're going to show you some first half highlights, but first up, it's senior night here at Mount Union, and 8 seniors were honored, and we're going to show you some of that from the pregame. Parents, family members on hand. Appreciate all their work in their time here with the Purple Raiders.
Absolutely.
No question. As we transition into first half highlights.
There's Jack Davis with a nice strong take there. One of his 2 buckets there. Christian just taking over down low early.
Parker had 21 points in the first half. Ohio Northern getting some good shots.
Yeah, nice follow-up put back there. They're just doing the dirty work, man. I mean, they're hitting some threes, they're hitting open shots, but they're also getting on the boards, controlling some glass, and finishing strong through contact. As is Christian.
And some Mount Union Purple Raider cheerleaders cheering their team on. Nice move inside there by Mag.
There's Elijah Farrington's bucket of the day. Nice open shot there.
Miller had a big first half, 11 for the Polar Bears.
He did, yeah, he's a pretty stroke. Following up his own board there. He's patting the stats on that one.
That's one of the things that Ohio Northern did very well is they got a lot of backdoor cuts, although I mentioned that the Purple Raiders did a better job defensively as the half went on.
They did, yep, they settled into it. I think it's tough when they throw them out of the loop with senior night and all the starters that normally start aren't starting. It just takes a little bit more long to get into that rhythm.
All right, we're going to step aside. When we come back, it's second half action on Big Time Sports, Ohio Northern and Mount Union.
What draws us together? What keeps us grinding long into the night? What drives us to excel? To give it everything we have? It's the moment. We're ready to show up. Are you?
Back at Mount Union, ready to start the second half on Big Time Sports. Purple Raiders trail by 3. For Mount Union, it'll be Parker, Farrington, Steele, Kassenheiser, and Moore. For Northern, Miller, Reese, Cunningham Jr., Mag, and Blake Michael, number 4. Parker down on the block. Moore, strong bucket, left hand, no. Farrington up, no, but he's fouled and he'll shoot 2. Elijah Farrington, leading rebounder at 9.5 a game, crashing the offensive board.
Nice strong take by Kevin Moore. And sometimes you're not going to make those shots, but you're going to put your teammates in a good position with offensive rebounds. So good job there.
Elijah Farrington with 4 points in the game. First one off the mark. Missed them both. Farrington had 6 rebounds in that first half. Backdoor Cunningham Jr. gets behind the defender, gets a layup. Steele, top of the key, lob underneath Parker. Shoved, and he'll shoot 2.
Yeah, that previous basket by Hot Northern, that was a nice drawn-up play. You could tell that they wrote that down at halftime, and it worked. And a good lob here to get Christian the ball. You just got to keep feeding him the ball right now.
Parker with 21 in the game. Did some checking at the half. Christian's season high is 25 in a game earlier this year against Wilmington. His career high came last year against Marietta when he poured in 34. He's got 22 now. You mentioned only 3 Mount Union players scored in that first half. That is highly unusual.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's still the case here at 19 left in the second half.
This is Blake Michael, guarded by Farrington. Gives it off to Miller. Miller gonna drive, goes glass, left it short. Ball grab by Parker. Parker on the break. Parker had it knocked away. Back the other way, Cunningham Jr. Jotty to the corner. Long 3 ball open. Good. Basket good by Blake Michael. 7-point lead for the Polar Bears. Early second half. Steele left wing. Bounces to Farrington. Double team. Back out Steele. Steele, jumper, rim no. Cunningham Jr. the rebound. Pushes it down the floor to Michael. Michael spins. Tipped away. Collision at midcourt. Tracked down by the Polar Bears. This is Miller. Right side, Parker guarding too closely. He'll pick up a foul.
Yeah, unnecessary reach there by Christian. Just stay in front. You had him going to the baseline. I think that was a bad foul by Christian. Frustration foul, so to speak.
Christian's got 2 now, as you see the replay there, yep. This is Reese to Mag to Miller. On the block to Reese. Reese turns. Michael back out to Reese. Michael for 3, left it short. Offensive rebound, knocked away. Farrington comes out of the pile. Here's Steele now. Lob underneath Parker, triple teamed, up, in, no basket. The official says he called the foul on the floor before the shot. Let's watch that one again.
That could go either way. It depends who you ask. Well, Howell Northern would tell you it's on the floor. Mount Union tell you that's an and one.
A terrific effort, regardless.
Absolutely.
Lob out, Farrington. Kassenheiser. Right wing. Lob underneath Parker, knocked away. Farrington gets it, muscles it up, no. Tipped around, Parker, up, no. Tip, Farrington, yes. Crashing the offensive boards.
Absolutely, this is the key to the game. They got to keep them off the boards.
The lead is 5 now for the Polar Bears. Under 17 left. Mag, Miller. Michael right wing now, back out to Cunningham Jr. Jotty steps into a 3, rim no, Parker another rebound. Quickly down the floor to Farrington, goes inside, muscles it, no, tipped up on the rim, no, but he's fouled. Nice look down the floor, the outlet pass.
Absolutely, Christian looking like Kevin Love out there with that long full court pass.
That should have been a foul right there, I think. Elijah Farrington, the 6'6" sophomore, makes the first, and he's got 7 in the game. Justin Chapman in now for Ohio Northern. Chapman is a 6'8" sophomore center. On the rim and in. Gets them both. Here's Cunningham Jr. to Reese, to Miller. Mag down the lane, on the rim and in. And Parker even got a hand on that one.
Yeah.
How'd that go in?
Sometimes the ball just doesn't lie, right?
Theo Mag has 6. Steele on the drive, kicks it back out. Parker open 3. Perfect. Parker now with 25. That ties his season high. Miller between the circles. Mount Union down 2. Reese down the lane. Shot no. Parker going to be called for a foul, and that's going to be his 3rd.
Good job by 15 drawing contact with Christian, getting him his 3rd foul.
Parker's going to come out, I believe. Reese at the line. Came in shooting 78%. Number 14, Jarrett Taylor, played in the first half, out there now. A freshman, 6'5", out of Greene High School.
71.
Aiden Harris back on the floor now for Ohio Northern. Reese gets them both. Reese has 7. Steele between the circles, right side. Kassenheiser bounce down to Farrington. Gets shoved, loses it, back the other way. Here comes Miller on Kassenheiser and scores. Mount Union had cut it to 2, and the Polar Bears push it back out to 6.
Yeah, Ohio Northern jumping back into that zone here.
Steele for 3, rim no. Cunningham Jr. on the run. Looking for help. Working on Kassenheiser, and a foul on Chance Kassenheiser, the 6'1" freshman out of Lake.
Ohio Northern wants you to go down and shoot that 3 early when they're in that zone. So Mount Union kind of falling right into their plan there. You got to make sure you're moving the ball, make them work on defense.
Noah Langford into the game now for the Polar Bears. He saw action in the first half as well. Cunningham Jr. against Jarrett Taylor. Miller now, guarded by Steele. Underneath, kicks it back out, swing it over. 3 ball on the way, no. Kassenheiser tracks it down. Purple Raiders down 6. Moore lost it temporarily. Steele for 3. Got it in front of the Mount Union bench. Marcus Steele averaging 10. Those are his first 3. And the basket at the other end by Will Miller. He's got 15. Beat him down the floor that time.
Absolutely. That's what you got to do, too.
Steele works left side into the lane. Round the rim, won't go. Tipped around, out of bounds. It'll stay with the Purple Raiders. And we've got a timeout. 13:47 to go here in the second half of play. Ohio Northern leads at 45-40 as you see the replay there.
Strong take, just didn't want to go in, and good effort down there by Elijah Farrington to keep the possession with Mount Union.
We're going to take a timeout. Back with more on Big Time Sports.
This moment, it's a choice. To find out what you're made of. To own what's in front of you, no matter what that might be. We showed up, we're here. This moment belongs to us right now.
It's a 5-point lead for Ohio Northern over Mount Union here on Big Time Sports. Dave Sheets and Ethan Stanislavski with you here at the Timken Gymnasium. Mount Union, with a win today, would clinch a tie for first place in the OAC, a league championship on the line here, but they've got some work to do.
They absolutely do, and Ohio Northern's not going to give up. It's going to be a tough, 13 minutes left in the game, and see who wants it more.
Chance Kassenheiser will inbound under the Mount Union bucket there on the baseline. See what kind of out-of-bounds play the Purple Raiders come up with here. Kassenheiser in the corner, going to drive, baseline jumper over the hoop. Taylor the rebound, strong, and lays it in.
Great follow-up there by Jared Taylor.
Taylor with his first two. This is Cunningham Jr. on the left wing. Out to Langford. Chapman. Three-pointer on the way, no good. And the rebound grabbed by Farrington. This is Steele with 13 minutes to go in the game. 3-point lead for Ohio Northern. Inside Farrington, had it knocked away, but he's fouled. That'll go on Justin Chapman. That'll be his first.
And this is what I was saying earlier, great job attacking the zone. Once you attack the zone, there's going to be open guys, and he was able to find Farrington, draws the foul.
Fifth team foul on Ohio Northern. Mount Union has 3 so far this half. Outlet to Steele. Steele steps into a 3. Yes! And the lead for the Purple Raiders, or I should say a tie. Check that. We're tied at 45. Miller on the right wing.
The three-pointer seems to be falling for him now. Christian has one, and that's Marcus Steele's second 3 of this half.
And we mentioned 0 for 7 in the first half.
0 for 7 in the first half, down 3.
They've found their range a little bit, and a timeout taken by Ohio Northern. The Purple Raiders have battled back.
They absolutely have. Nice job on defense here, tipping it and taking the turnover the other way.
Wanted to mention that the Purple Raiders ranked 3rd in the OAC in points per game at 78.7, only trailing John Carroll at 78.8 and Heidelberg at 83 even. They rank 4th in defense, giving up just under 72 a game. So they're definitely under their normal pace. Ohio Northern's done a great job defensively today.
They absolutely have, and I hear Fueline over to my right getting into his guys, telling him it's 0-0. That's absolutely right. The game just started now. It's tied up, 12 minutes left. Can you win the last 12 minutes of the game to clinch, your share of the OAC title?
Coach Fueline in his 14th season here at Mount Union. Earlier this year, he became the all-time winningest coach in men's basketball program history. Picked up career win 251 in a win over Otterbein earlier this season. His current record is 261 wins, 112 losses, and our guy sitting next to me, Ethan Stanislavski, was a big part of those wins.
Yeah, phenomenal coach. I mean, he gets his guys to do anything for him. They die for him just because he's such a player's coach, and he just wants his kids to succeed, and that's huge for a coach.
After the timeout, tied at 45. 12.5 left in this one. Good crowd on hand here for a Saturday late afternoon game. Into Farrington. In backcourt to Steele. Pick for Steele.
Got the mismatch now.
Kicked by Mag of the Polar Bears. Taylor will inbound next to us. Into Steele. Steele double teamed, in trouble, into the corner to Moore. And a turnover. Threw it to Cunningham Jr. Back the other way. In the lane. Muscles it up. Blocked by Taylor. Ahead to Kassenheiser. Gonna drive and score. Wow, what a sequence for the Purple Raiders.
Offense led to defense there for the Purple Raiders. Great take by Kassenhauer.
Mag on Farrington. Underneath. Puts it up, no, but he's fouled. Farrington got him.
Farrington had good positioning here.
Oh, they gave it to Taylor, actually.
Oh, I could see that.
Taylor picks up the foul. Mag at the free throw line is a 71% free throw shooter. Came in averaging 7.5 a game, and he's right at 7 now. Jonah McCartney in for the Purple Raiders, replacing Kevin Moore. 1 point Raiders lead. Mag looks to tie it, and he does. Backcourt pressure here. Double coming. Kassenheiser, left wing. Oh, went to the corner. McCartney was there, and then he cut to the basket. Little misread there, a little miscommunication, and a turnover.
Yeah, I think he thought Jonah was going to stay out in the corner for a swing three, but ended up cutting to the basket.
Cunningham Jr. into the forecourt. Mag, handoff. Harris now to Langford, right wing. Bounce pass. Cunningham Jr. spins on Steele. Left hand, no. Tipped around. Grabbed by Taylor. Here's Steele. Tied at 47. Ball loose. Langford had it. Kassenheiser ties him up. Jump ball favors Ohio Northern.
Yeah, right here, Mount Union just needs somebody to just control the tempo, just get the guys in the spot, call the plays, and then run fluid offense. They're just kind of too sporadic right now. Need a leader to come in, and there's no seniors on the floor right now besides Jonah McCartney, and they need some help there.
It'll be interesting to see how long Coach Fuline keeps Parker on the bench.
Yeah.
Tough call. He's got 3 fouls. He went out a few minutes ago. Polar Bears on the attack. Underneath Langford. Blocked by Taylor. Ohio Northern wanted a goaltend. The official said nope. Clean block. Taylor's made his presence felt here in the last couple minutes. Steele on the wing. Kassenheiser dropped back, lost his dribble, and he's tied up. Possession arrow in favor of Mount Union this time.
Yeah, just needs some ball movement here. He had Farrington down low on a mismatch. I think they could have utilized that a little bit better.
Here's Steele. Underneath Farrington, fakes underneath, had it stripped, and taken away. Polar Bears on the run, crossing into the timeline. Here's Reese. Corner. Mag underneath, working on Farrington. Reverse layup, no. Tip, Mag has it, flips it up. Fouled, and he'll shoot 2. Farrington picks up the foul. Christian Parker waiting to come back in now.
Yeah, you got to put it back in now. It's about time.
Theo Mag at the line, just there a couple moments ago. He's got 8 points. Nice looking touch at the line. Farrington out, Parker in, Moore in, and Kassenheiser out for Mount Union. Mag at the line. Free throw is good. 2-point lead for the Polar Bears. A little more than 9 minutes to go. Taylor inbounds. Into the corner, here comes the double team to Moore. Moore in backcourt, crosses the timeline. Double team, back out to Steele. Taylor. Moore on the wing, gives it to Parker. Parker faces up on Mag, stops, baseline jumper, no, side of the backboard. Back the other way. Ahead to Studer, to Reese. 8.5 left. Studer drives, fakes. Shot up on the rim, no. Tipped up, yeah, no. Offensive rebound for Studer. 3-ball by Reese, left it short. Into the corner, up against the wall. Ball back over to Mount Union. What an effort by Mason Studer there.
That was great effort there. Yeah, good hustle off the miss. Just putting his body on the line for his team. I think he broke the...
Did he break the Swiffer?
I think he did.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
We'll get a new one.
Get a backup. Foul in backcourt on Ohio Northern. It's going to go on Noah Langford. That'll be his second, team's 6th. There's our guy. He's looking for a new Swiffer there. Gonna have to go to the hands and knees route on that one. All right, under 8 minutes to go. 2-point lead for the Polar Bears. Parker double teamed. Paul passed inside to Taylor, had it taken away by the Polar Bears. Studer between the circles goes right wing. In trouble, gives it off to Reese. Pass underneath to Studer. Partially blocked maybe in there by Moore. Back the other way for Mount Union. Steele above the circle. Here comes the trap. Right wing. Taylor trying to set a pick. Parker double teamed in the lane. Muscles it up, no, but he's fouled and he'll shoot 2. They are set on double teaming Parker every chance they get.
And I don't blame him.
Yeah.
I do not blame them one bit. I mean, he has scored 25 tonight. Set the single season, or this season's record, right?
Yep,
if he
ties
hits
it. Yeah, if he gets either one of these free throws, he'll set his own personal high for the season. Back of the rim on that one. 3 players in for Ohio Northern. Cunningham Jr., Jacoby, and Miller return. Christian will try and split the pair. And gets that one to go. So he sets his season high for the year with 26 points. And we've got a timeout taken by Mount Union. 7:15 to go in the game. The Polar Bears lead it by 1 on Big Time Sports.
What draws us together? What keeps us grinding long into the night? What drives us to excel? To give it everything we have. It's the moment. We're ready to show up. Are you?
Little more than 7 minutes left in this one, and Ohio Northern is trying to play the spoiler. They lead the Mount Union Purple Raiders 49-48 as Mount Union is trying to clinch a tie for the OAC championship here this afternoon. Already today, John Carroll a winner. Both teams came in tied for the league lead. They split the season series between the two schools. John Carroll won their game in overtime. Mount Union trying to battle a very determined Polar Bears team here now.
Absolutely. This is what makes it fun. Last game of the regular season, coming down to the wire for a chance to win some hardware. That's what you want, right?
That is right. Of course, the OAC tournament will get underway next week. Regardless, should Mount Union win here today, John Carroll would still be the #1 seed. We were able to determine that. Even if Mount Union should drop this one, they'll remain the 2 seed.
Yep.
7 minutes left. Pass underneath to the bucket, and scoring is Jacoby. 3-point lead for the Polar Bears. Jacoby with 8. Came in averaging 4, so he's doubled his season average. Parker had it knocked away by Jacoby. Turnover. Reese. Miller. Being chased by McCartney. Ball loose in the corner. And it goes over to Mount Union on a turnover.
That's what they need. Just keep getting stops. That was a tough-nosed defensive possession there. Getting on the floor.
And again, it was Jarrett Taylor in the middle of that.
Yep. He's been given a lot of effort today. A couple blocks too.
Yeah, he's made an impact here in the second half for sure.
Absolutely.
Double team. Parker. Kevin Moore for 3. Rim no. Tipped around on the baseline and controlled by Northern. Here comes Miller in the corner to Blake Michael, who checked in during that last timeout. Reese, top of the key. Drives, fakes. Cunningham Jr. brings it back out. Ball knocked away from behind. Off of Parker. Parker pleading his case.
As he does.
Reese to inbound. Cunningham Jr. against Steele. Shot up, no, but a foul. It's going to go on Marcus Steele of Mount Union. That's his first, team's 6th.
Yeah, he's got both hands on him here.
Cunningham Jr. will inbound. On the baseline.
Hand back, clear, pin down. Pin down.
Reese on the wing. Bounce pass inside. Flipped it up and flipped it in. That is Caden Jacoby. He's in double figures now with 10.
Great pass there.
Yep.
Little pop screen and found the big in the middle of the court.
Mount Union's got some work to do. They're down 5. Moore on the wing, drives, kicks it back out. Steele, long 3, back of the rim. McCartney had it, lost it. Miller the rebound. McCartney with a steal. Up underneath. No. Tip up. No. Taylor. Up. Yes. What a sequence that was.
Absolutely. Great effort again by Taylor. Just everywhere, man.
And McCartney fighting to keep it alive.
Absolutely. Great effort there by Jonah, too.
3-point lead for the Polar Bears. 4.5 left. And a double team and a foul on the Purple Raiders. That's going to go on Jonah McCartney. His first. Farrington back in for McCartney. Here you see it.
Yeah, they did do a great job of pick and rolls, actually screening the guy and forcing. I mean, he's got 3 guys on him here, so clearly effective for them. They're going to keep doing it until Mount stops it.
Both teams now with 7 team fouls, so it's 1-1 till they get to 10 team fouls if they do. Jacoby at the line. Rim no. Parker the rebound. Knocked away from behind, but out of bounds. Miller almost came up with a steal.
He did.
Here we see it.
Yeah, Christian just got to be aware that there's got to be some little pest guy behind him. Those bigs don't like us point guards.
Pesky guards. Doggone them anyway. Steele down the lane, found an opening, missed it. Point blank, tipped, out of bounds. It'll stay with Mount Union. Boy, I don't think Steele expected it to open up like that.
I don't think so either.
All of a sudden he had a clear path. Here you see it. Look at this.
Yeah, just slipped. Ball just slipped out of his hand.
Steele inbound. Lobs it out front. Taylor has it. Miller knocked it away. Ball loose. Taylor to Parker. 4 minutes to go. Parker to the basket. Out of bounds. Parker trying to draw the foul there. No whistle, but it will stay with the Purple Raiders in the corner.
Yeah, 15 does a great job of getting his hands on a lot of balls.
Got another timeout with 4:09 remaining. A 3-point lead for Ohio Northern. All right, we're going to put you in the coach's seat now. You know Coach Fuline well. 4:09 situational here. You've got the ball. What kind of play would you like to draw up, Coach?
That's a great question. They really haven't been successful on the 3-point other than the 3 that they've had this half. So, I mean, they're probably shooting 3 of 15 now. I probably wouldn't draw up a look for a 3. What I would try to do is try to run some high-low action, getting Christian down low, sealing underneath, putting the 4-man at the free throw line, trying to get it to the 4-man, and he could dump it into Christian. There's only 10 on the shot clock. That's just what I'd be doing. We'll see what Fuline draws up.
Again, both teams with 7 team fouls apiece. 1-1 for the time being as we are closing in on the 4-minute mark in this one. Hope you're enjoying all the action here on Big Time Sports. Thanks to our image video crew here today. Great job as always. We appreciate their work. A men and women's doubleheader here at Mount Union. Always great to show up at the Timken Gymnasium. Purple Raiders will inbound in the corner with Marcus Steele, the trigger man. Into Parker. Parker double teamed. Pass top of the key Moore. In the lane, they'll kick it back out to Steele. 2 on the shot clock. Steele gets it off. No, tipped. And an offensive foul on Ohio Northern. Farrington took a shove under the bucket. That foul on number 34, Caden Jacoby.
Good hustle play by Farrington to get in there and give his team an opportunity.
Farrington at the line. He's got 8 points. The sophomore with the 1-and-1. Short. And the rebound grab by Mag. Crucial free throw there. Opportunity missed. Here's Mag. Guarded by Parker. Miller for 3. Got it. Wow, that's a big shot.
Yeah, they ran a flex offense right there with the back screen into a ball screen, and no communication by Mount Union, was able to get an open 3 for Ohio Northern.
That pushes the lead to 6. Moore on the wing. Parker battling in the lane. Moore for 3. No, Parker got a hand on it, then he was shoved. So Christian Parker will go back to the free throw line as that foul went on Theo Mag of Ohio Northern. Yeah, we talked about this way back at the beginning of the game.
Yeah, absolutely.
Free throws.
Got to hit them down the stretch. I think they've missed 3 or 4 straight free throws now on the front end of a 1-and-1. So
Taylor got the rebound. That was the 9th team foul on Ohio Northern. 1 more, and every foul after that will be 2 shots. Offensive foul. Parker picks up number 4. He's claiming that the defender was hanging on him. Let's see.
I don't know. That one looks like a little bit of an offense there from Christian. Again, frustration foul. He's got guys all over him all game, so I understand that completely.
Well, the officials are going to come over here to our spot and take a look at it. So they're taking a look at our replay. 3:05 to go. 6-point advantage for the Polar Bears. Again, Ohio Northern has lost 12 in a row to Mount Union.
Take a look at it.
Mount Union won at Ohio Northern back on January 18th by 15, 76-61. 12 straight wins for the Purple Raiders. Dating back, the last win for Ohio Northern against Mount was January 20th of 2018. And Ohio Northern trying to spoil the party here, Ethan, for Mount Union.
Yeah, they are, and they're Mount has an uphill battle here with 3 minutes left to go in the game, down 6. Big thing for them is they got to get stops. If you don't get stops, it doesn't matter how many points you score on offense. You got to stop them on defense.
And from here on out, every free throw opportunity they've got to make good.
Absolutely. And this was our key to the game.
It's been biting them in the butt all afternoon long. That was a good point by you to bring that up, and it's held true today.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, you played enough basketball. You know how things go in a tight game, how much it can teeter back and forth with free throws.
Absolutely. And basketball is a game of runs, too. It's just a matter of hitting your shots later on down the line, and the game's tight.
Polar Bears inbound after the timeout. Long pass down the floor. Farrington picks it off. Tried to save it inbounds. He called the timeout midair.
Wow. Great play.
Called that timeout. Let's see this. Look at that. And there he is. That's some quick thinking.
That is.
So a timeout. Chance Kassenheiser is going to come back in for the Purple Raiders after this break. 3:05 to go. Purple Raiders come up with a big turnover there.
Absolutely, and great job by getting the turnover. Got to convert on offense here. I like the move from him to call timeout. Now, Mount only has 1 timeout left with 3 minutes left to go in the game, so you kind of trade off here. If they get a bucket for there, then it worked out, but if not, then you kind of wasted a timeout, you feel like.
Hopefully you get a possession, though, and you make it count. That's
Absolutely.
right. You have to score here to make that well worth the while. John Carroll already winning earlier today. In overtime, Muskingum. Give the Muskies credit.
Wow. Yeah, they've been really good this year. They've given Mount some problems as well. I think was it a double overtime win or an overtime
I think it was.
win? Yeah, versus Mount over at Muskingum's place.
Senior night here at Mount Union, and the Purple Raiders hope to rally and reward their seniors with a win. Here we go. Purple Raiders with the ball. Marcus Steele between the circles. Kicks it back out to Moore, to Parker on the block. turns, muscles, flips it up, short. Rebound in there. Grabbed by Chapman. Purple Raiders need to stop desperately. Cunningham Jr. into the forecourt. This is Miller. Looks like Northern's going to run some clock.
Yeah, I don't blame him. That's the smart move to do. Just run your offense, run your sets that you know, and get a good shot like that.
Bounce underneath to Reese. Tipped away. Grabbed by Steele. 2-on-1. To the bucket. Moore. Glides inside and scores. First two of the night for Kevin Moore.
Nice athletic finish there.
Timeout. Ohio Northern.
Yeah, nice athletic finish.
Wow.
Finished through contact and transition. Great finish by Kevin Moore.
Kevin Moore came in averaging 8 a game. Those were his first 2. They've held him in check. Ohio Northern calling a timeout. 4-point lead, 2:11 left. Christian Parker leads all scorers. He's got 26 in the game to lead Mount.
Yeah, and we mentioned earlier he had 21 at half and only 5 this half. He got in foul trouble a little bit, but Ohio Northern's did a great job the second half of containing him.
Will Miller is Ohio Northern's leading scorer at just under 14 a game. He's got 18. Only other player on the floor in double figures right now for the Polar Bears is Theo Mag. He's averaging 7.5, and he's sitting with 10 points.
Yeah, Mount needs some other production from some other guys. You know, Christian's getting focused in on now. They need to kind of have another guy step up and get a bucket for them in crunch time.
Yeah, and he's playing with those 4 fouls, although this late in the game, anything can happen there.
Absolutely.
You have to have him out there, obviously. He's been the offense for the most part. Exactly half of his team's total points.
Yeah, that is nuts.
It'll be Carter Reese inbounding in front of the Ohio Northern bench. Mag to Cunningham Jr. To Michael. Langford on the block. Guarded by Steele. That's Cunningham Jr. Excuse me. Cross court. Michael open. 3. He got it. Michael has 8. The lead is 7. It's getting late for the Purple Raiders. Steele on the drive. Underneath. Shot up. No. Rebound. Up. Good. Basket is good. By Elijah Farrington.
Nice second effort there by Farrington. Didn't give up on the first shot he missed. Got his rebound and finished through contact.
Let's see it here.
Yeah, nice spin move there. Missed the first one. Didn't give up here. Got a guy all over his back. Finishes through. I like it.
Elijah Farrington now in double figures with 10. 1:40 left.
Fouled out.
All right. Theo Mag fouling out for Ohio Northern. Farrington will try and complete the 3-point play. Got it. The lead is down to 4. Here comes pressure. Michael in backcourt, back to Miller. Trouble, ball tipped. Reese got it. Moore guarding closely and a foul.
That is not what you want there. Just sit down and guard for the full 30 seconds, make them work, and don't bail them out with a free throw in the 1-and-1.
Kevin Moore picked up the foul. That is the team's 9th, so it's 1-and-1. Kassenheiser in, Taylor out. Carter Reese at the line. 6'3" sophomore. 7 points in the game. In and out. Parker the rebound. Purple Raiders with the ball, down 4.
Ended up being a good foul for Kevin Moore.
Underneath Parker. Had to dive, missed it. Pass was a little low. Turnover and a foul on the Purple Raiders. Replay.
Yeah, just a little outside of his reach. That's a tough pass to make, too. You got a guy in the front and a guy behind. I mean, just look elsewhere, move the ball, and look in there, on the swing.
Miller misses the free throw. Now both teams with 10 team fouls apiece. That's an automatic 2 shots on a common foul.
Yep, double bonus the rest of the way.
Got that one. The lead up to 5. Kassenheiser into Steele. Coming up on a minute to go. Steele going to drive to the bucket. Got it. Foul on Kassenheiser in backcourt.
Yeah, nice strong take here by Marcus Steele, going through contact and finishing.
Coach Mike Fueline looking on. 2 shots for Miller. Came in shooting just under 91%. That's not a guy you want to put at the free throw line.
No, I wouldn't want to put him at the line at this time. Hits them both.
5-point lead. 59 seconds left. Gotta go. Steele. Kassenheiser to Steele. Moore. Parker. Corner. Farrington. 3. Got it. Big shot by the sophomore, Elijah Farrington. He's got 14. Is that Mount Union's final timeout, Ethan?
That is, sir. And like I was telling you earlier, when Ohio Northern goes into the zone, you gotta find the middle of the floor, and then you'll be able to figure out which guy's going to be open, like they did right there. Found Christian in the middle of the floor, Farrington for the wide open 3. Big shot there.
The lead is 2. Just over 47 ticks of the clock left in this one. Mount Union tied the game, I believe it was at 45.
Yep.
Earlier. And the Purple Raiders have been playing catch up ever since.
Mount's actually winning this half right now. They were down 3 going into half, only down 2 now, so they're winning this half. Just needed a couple more of those free throws to go in down the stretch, and this would have been a totally different feel here.
Okay, with the shot clock now at 30, do you play defense and try not to foul here?
You have to.
Okay.
That'll give you 17 seconds. No need to foul. I mean, if you do get a stop here, there's no timeouts left. This is what I was saying earlier. You wish you had a timeout here in this instance because, to be able to draw something up for your guys, but you're kind of just going to have to go and let these guys play, and the flow of the game's just going to have to come to them. So.
Well, so far, every time Ohio Northern has needed a bucket, they've gotten it.
Yeah.
And they're in the situation now with under a minute to go. That's even more important. Purple Raiders need a stop.
In a bad way.
Cunningham Jr. to inbound. Gets it into Miller. Open floor. Stops. Calls timeout. Interesting.
Yeah, I like it, actually. Get it across half. I mean, Mount was going to trap in the full court, so now they're just going to sit down and guard for this rest of this 27 seconds. So now Ohio Northern can draw up a play that they don't have to do a press breaker with now. So they're just going to draw up an offensive set that'll likely take the majority of the shot clock up and give Mount, 16 or so seconds left if they do end up missing.
Okay, so whatever they do, I'm talking about the Polar Bears, you feel like they'll want to use most, if not all, of that shot clock.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah, I would guess they don't use a quick hitter. If they did, maybe a little 2-for-1 before the 30 seconds resets, or 35. To me, you just draw up your best set here, see if you can get another bucket, make it a 2-possession game.
Team fouls, both with 10. 2-point lead for Ohio Northern here.
Yeah.
Trying to play the spoiler role here this afternoon.
Absolutely. If I'm Fueline here, I'm talking about some of their offenses they could run, but also if they miss, what are we going to run? You're not going to have a timeout to call. You're going to have to just come down and play basketball.
Purple Raiders coming back on the floor in front of us. Now Ohio Northern back on the floor. Polar Bears will inbound from the far side. Reese to trigger. Lob in to Jacoby. Cunningham Jr. picked up by Steele. Shot clock and game clock winding down.
As expected, they're taking that shot clock all the way down.
Reese on the wing. And a timeout. Shot clock, as you see, at 6. Game clock, 23.
And I don't think either team has a timeout now. So just 23 seconds left of pure basketball.
From what you've seen of Ohio Northern, what do you like out of bounds here for them?
I think they're going to get it to their best player, number 2 today. He's been, the most effective. I wouldn't be surprised if they get it to him and let him kind of work out. If not, maybe a quick hitter on like a high-low set with their big guys. But I don't see that happening with Christian being down there, unless they're trying to get him to draw, a foul, get his 5th foul out of here. So we'll see what they run, but that's what I'd be running.
And if you're Mount Union, you would anticipate that. So would you try to do everything you can not to let Miller get the ball?
Not enough that I would be aggressive. I don't want to cause a foul,
right.
Put him in the line because he is their best free throw shooter too. Like you said, shooting, 91% from the year. So I just would sit down and play good defense. 6 seconds left on the shot clock. Don't bail him out with a foul.
All right, both teams are out of timeouts. 23 seconds to go. Cunningham Jr. will inbound in front of the Ohio Northern bench. 2-point lead, Polar Bears. Miller on the block, lob into the corner. Jacoby, Reese for 3, no, tipped around, back out, 15 seconds, and a foul is called. Foul's going to go on Taylor.
Yeah, they're going to show this replay here in a second. This is just great hustle by their big guy down low. I think 3 Mount Union guys were around him. Yeah, he grabs that rebound with 3 Mount guys around him and just kicks it out. Smart play from that guy.
Reese at the line with 2. In and out, back in. 3-point lead. Taylor out, Kassenheiser in for the Purple Raiders.
Who do you want shooting this 3? For Mount Union.
Wow. Farrington. Gets them both. 12 seconds to go. Here comes Steele. Quickly to the bucket. Muscles it up. Rim it in. No timeouts. 8 seconds left. Michael. Ball knocked away. It'll stay with Ohio Northern. Was that Kassenheiser who made that dive into the corner to knock it out of bounds? Couldn't see. Okay, let's see this here.
Yeah, good effort there. He did tip that out, though. I think Mount Union players are wanting them to review it, but I don't see anything overturnable.
Coach Fuline talking to the officials. And the officials are going to come over and review this. That's going to be tough because it was pretty busy over there, wasn't it, in that corner?
It was busy.
Trying to figure out what kind of time.
The officials are also trying to determine the time.
Yep.
All right. 2-point lead for the Polar Bears, 8 seconds to go. In a game that has come right down to the wire, I'll tell you.
We have a stopwatch. Okay, I got it. Okay, go ahead. I'm gonna back. Okay, I'm gonna start the tip right now.
They're gonna have to give Ethan Stanislavski a little extra greenbacks here. He's helping the officials here. He lent him his phone, the stopwatch.
Yeah. If I can help in any way, I'm just here.
You're just here to help out.
Yeah, I want a fair game.
You're just good people here. All right, we're going to get a number here.
0.78.
All right. 7.3 is what they ended up on the clock. Shot clock is off.
I believe Fuline was wanting to see if he stepped over the line when he passed it in. I think that's what they were trying to do.
Cunningham Jr. in the corner, always a tough spot for an inbound play.
And he has a spot. He can't run the baseline.
Taylor, bounce in, and a foul. Steal on Miller, and both players went down hard. Great effort. But you send Ohio Northern's best free throw shooter back to the line.
You do.
Will Miller, 21 points in the game. 6'2" junior guard. 2 shots. Right there on the first.
If I'm Northern and he hits this, I'm not fouling. Just stand still and let him shoot it.
Yeah, just not enough time left.
Yeah.
Got them both. 7 seconds left. Full court pressure. Here's Steele. Lob under to Parker. Knocked away. Tipped away. Steele, long three. No. And that's it. The Ohio Northern Polar Bears come in and stun the Mount Union Purple Raiders here this afternoon. The final score, Ohio Northern 66, Mount Union 62. We'll be back with more. Our postgame coming up on Big Time Sports.
Exceptional is the rule at the University of Mount Union. This private university, offering a well-rounded education grounded in the liberal arts tradition, delivers a classic college experience, plus so much more. Located in the heart of Alliance, Ohio, a continually developing mid-sized city, offering a growing list of businesses, retailers, and dining options, Mount Union has a lot to offer, both on and off campus. From our strong academics to our hands-on opportunities and a dynamic campus life, Mount Union offers an experience as unique as you. And that's why motivated students from all walks of life make Mount Union the first choice. Mount Union, be exceptional.
We are back here at Mount Union, where the final score this afternoon, the Ohio Northern Polar Bears 66, the Mount Union Purple Raiders 62. Ohio Northern finishes their regular season at 14-11, 8-10 in the OAC. Mount Union 18-7 regular season, 14-4 in the OAC. Good for second place as John Carroll wins the OAC championship. And Ethan, it was a tough pill to swallow for the Purple Raiders here today.
It was, yeah. It's a tough game. Nothing really seemed like it was falling in the first half for them, shot-wise. They really couldn't hit anything. There was a lid on the basket. Christian was carrying the team for majority of the game, and then he got in foul trouble. Just couldn't ever really get into a rhythm for them. And credit to Ohio Northern. You know, they did a great job controlling the pace. You know, Will Miller had a great game. He really did what point guards do and controlled that tempo and played his butt off.
Christian Parker finishes with a season-high 26 points in the win, but it was Ohio Northern kept coming back and able to withstand a constant charge by the Purple Raiders time after time.
Yeah, and we just got the total stats here, and Mount shot 4 of 16 from 3. I mean, that's hard to win games when you're shooting, 25% from 3.
All right, for my partner Ethan Stanislavski, I'm Dave Sheets, and our image video